Okay, I guess I have decided to stream this. Not exactly sure why. Let's see. I kind of want to put music on. We're just gonna be grinding a bunch of stuff, making some monies on today's session of not content because that's what we produce here is not content. Let me see here. Having to use Brave browser because the Chrome browser I'm using is fucked. And by fucked, I mean I think YouTube is gonna screw up its entire platform and eventually roll like ad block disabling out on every instance of its browser, so it's gonna be pretty much unusable at that point. There's the Monster Cat stuff too. Let's see. I don't really have any set playlists right now. I'm just gonna put on random stuff, I guess. Fun. So I don't know how the audio balancing is gonna be. Hopefully it's alright. I guess it's fine if the music's kind of loud, because as usual, I'm probably not gonna be talking that much.
My head's filled with empty thoughts. I'm lost in the midnight city. Been chasing dreams this place has brought. Looking for something to give me. Give me the answers that I chase. I'm looking for something out there. Is there a reason? I'm chasing the stars, like I'm dreaming. My heart is facing the scars, like I'm dreaming tonight. I'm dancing just like I'm dreaming tonight. Find comfort tonight, like I'm dreaming. Like I'm dreaming.
Oh, I forgot to buff. Should probably do that.
Like I'm dreaming. My head is filled with empty thoughts. I'm lost in the midnight city. Been chasing dreams this place has brought. Looking for something to give me. Give me the answers that I chase. I'm looking for something out there.
I guess the one problem with not having a playlist is I'm gonna have to manually switch songs every time. There's gonna be downtime I don't really want. Well, these guys respond really fast. What the shit? I think I just spent too long on the water elementals.
Thoughts. I'm lost in the midnight city. Been chasing dreams this place has brought. Looking for something to give me. Answers that I chase. I'm looking for some.
Like the 2 seconds of downtime. There we go. guess I'll sacrifice a few water nodes and skip the music. I just keep putting it on repeat because I'm just manually doing this. Play whatever the hell comes to mind, I guess. This is what I'm looking for. There we go. Killer. put on Machine Supremacy for my friggin' local playlist. And I'm losing uptime, I'm slow. Inefficient. Wasn't even the song I wanted either. What the hell was the one I was looking for? I don't even know. Whatever. Let's listen to this. Maybe we'll find it as we go through the auto recommendations.
Every raindrop looks the same. Without you standing through
Oh, there's other fuckers here now. They're fucking up my pathing. Okay, well, this is like not very efficient. This guy, whatever, let's let this guy farm here. I gotta go turn in all this shit anyways. I don't know if he's like doing a quest or something. This one? I don't even know the name of the friggin' song I was looking for originally. Not this one either. Okay, let me look for it on my PC. What the hell was it even called? Is it Rise? Huh? No. I guess this would be a good time to see if is VLC picking up. No, it's not. Oh wait, it's because I don't have a source set up for it. Audio. There we go. I was running. Oh, the price on this tank. I guess this was needed for a turn-in or something. This is a stupidly low price for Primal Water, too. I'll just hold on to that for now.
I can feel the sense of time passing through the hourglass, and it shimmers in my eyes. As I linger in the wake, as eternity escapes, I begin to realize we'll walk 1,000 miles just to see for ourselves. Look behind our eyes, find our help, and in the light of the sun we go. Through rain and raging snow, find the things we do not know. I will go, never lay low. Stand me how I breathe, and I will make it so. You must know that this is not for show. And if you want our wise, we'll be your advice.
Maybe that guy's done killing fire elementals now. Hopefully. Oh yeah, I don't have the audio ducking for VLC. Probably should listen to things on here. Listen to the auto playlist. Is that Eiffel 65? Yeah, okay. Listen to some of that. Hell yeah. I think I was listening to some of that semi-recently. Probably like a week or two ago.
We should think about what we got right now. 'Cause the good things are made up of time. Smile to your problems. Leave the past behind.
I'll ride this guy up for a little bit.
Forget this. Find the truth in your soul. Keeping you alive. Bending earth, not a rock burning. Don't shade the future. With that all behind, live for today. The past is all that's gone. The future is yet to come. There's no reality is inside your head, making you forget where you're from and what's behind. Isn't it suspicious how the world is now your friend? Getting in return without more than what you can never see. We live in a Bible, baby. Your Bible's not reality. You've got to have a look outside. Nothing in the Bible lays out where it's supposed to be. And when it clouds, you'll hit that ground. Oh yeah. The Bible's not reality, but it's inside your mind, making you forget where you're from and what's behind.
I love how he says that. Where you from, man? It's so goofy. Man, what is this guy? He's farming water? Is he doing like quests or something? I don't know. This is supposed to be my downtime farm. I won't fuck with him, I guess. It's nothing but a dream, and when it clouds, you'll be alone. Oh yeah, Bible not reality, but it's inside your mind, making you forget where you're from and where you from, man?
Isn't it suspicious how the world is now your friend, and getting in return 1,000 more than whatever you could ever send. The Bible doesn't make him buy as you, that's make the Bible, and you better try to remember that it's in your head. The Bible is a better thing full of hype, and it's not easy to try to see the way things are, and they'll always be. We live in the Bible, baby, your Bible's not reality. You've got to have a look outside. Nothing in the Bible looks that way it's supposed to be. When it clouds, you'll hit that ground. Live in the Bible, baby, but it's not the place to be, 'cause it's a place of lies and pride. Don't believe the Bible, 'cause it's nothing but a dream, and when it clouds, you'll be alone. Oh yeah.
Living in the city, we say living by the go. One for the money, we say two for the show. I spend a lot of cash and a money at your house. Everybody just a watch a one, they drive me look. I have everything and nothing is missing. I spend all my time hugging and kissing. Sleeping in the most expensive hotels, hanging out with the most beautiful yo. And everywhere me go, people just a follow me. You know I'm famous and I'm every screen. You travel around the world in my private jet, and I see my face in every magazine. My nickname is Mr. BVIP. Life has become everything that I see. I got my name up in the stars, famous all over from here straight to Mars.
Live in the Bible, baby, your Bible's not reality. You've got to have a look outside. Nothing in the Bible lays out where it's supposed to be, and when it clouds, you'll hit that ground. Live in the Bible, baby, but it's not the place to be, 'cause it's a place of lies and hide. Don't believe the Bible, 'cause it's nothing but a dream, and when it clouds, you'll be alone. The Bible's not reality, it's inside.
This guy really... Yeah, he's farming this. Okay.
Isn't it suspicious how the world is now your friend?
Wait a minute. This is Zero.
More than what you can never say.
I know that guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's on my friends list. He's one of the only people who's on my friends list. from the server, and he happens to be here. I'm not gonna fuck with his farm. You can have the water elementals, I guess. The last track reminded me of Free and Electric Avenue. Listen to this shit. Hell yeah. He's still farming this, I think. Oh no, wait, they're back. Yeah, we're good.
Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh Electric Avenue. And then we take it higher. Out in the street. Out in the street. Out in the playground. In the dark side of town. Oh, we wanna rock down to Electric Avenue. And then we take it higher. Hey, we gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. Oh, yeah.
Really? Dismount on the first attack.
Electric Avenue. Rock it in the night. Take it higher. Electric Avenue. Rock it in my yard. Electric Avenue.
Oh my god, I really botched typing that. I'm debating whether it's faster to go back and vendor or to just go to Overmar and sell everything and then come back. I think it's faster to just vendor everything here. I might switch it up and go do some Primal Mana instead. I feel like I've saturated the market enough with Wind and Fire. I gotta sell all these friggin' Mystic Scrolls too. I'll do a little bit more Fire and Wind. I'm enjoying it. I have like a fixation with this grind spot. I don't know, man. I really like this grind path. it's nice. Wait, did that guy not come over here again? Oh, damn it. He's a loner. He doesn't like being part of the farm family. To be fair, I think I'd probably relate with that air elemental. A buyer is buying up your dust. Wait a second, someone's buying my arcane dust. But when I checked Auction House, there was like the undercutting was insane. So I guess maybe it's because like the stack size is convenient or something. I don't know. Seems weird that anyone would be buying my dust when there was cheaper options available. Yeah, it was. Won some Unreal Championship. Good track. They're all just labeled like track number. This one's okay. Unreal Championship OST. You just have to know how the song sounds. There's no name identifier. Oh, what the hell? How did I miss? Oh, someone's actually buying the blasting powder. I wondered if anyone would ever buy that shit. Seems like no one was buying engineering mats on the server. I wonder if anyone will buy the adamantite frames at some point. Oh my god, I got dismounted twice. The fuck? Dude, how did I got dismounted 3 times? Like the most unlucky thing ever. Oh, this fucker. He's over here again. He refuses to be part of the crowd. Oh, I think my buffs wore off too. get over here. Oh, now the other guy left. Those two will never see each other. Their aggro radiuses are too distant. Oh, people buying up the primal fire. Let's go. Wow, was that this early on coming back? I feel like we were like way too early for the cycle. What the hell? Eh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was really early on this one. Man, random thought, but I wish Magic the Gathering didn't suck ass now. Just like thinking back through nostalgic memories, thinking of like Apocalypse set for Magic. Man, Magic sucks ass now. Modern Magic is doo-doo. What big cool cracks are there on here? Not this. That's pretty good. Far Cry. Got my fill of Unreal. Good ass OSD though. It has really withstood the test of time. Since I can't leave it, I was gonna leave it so it would sync up with the others, but I can't bring myself to just, like, leave a mob behind. I'm physically incapable. I don't want my inventory to be full. And next season I'm definitely gonna pick up some bags early on so I can farm max. No, it's freaking full. I will find a way to do one more error. Full. Actually, I think my inventory is gonna be too full to even loot this. Can we get away with it? Hold on, wait. Maybe? Okay, we're good. Okay, I do need to go back to base. Drop this shit off. Because we are freaking loaded. I feel if I post these, I'm literally gonna crash the market, so I don't think I'm gonna post them right now. Bank them for later. Friggin' tight, man. My hand is all cramped up. I could go do some mana after. I could undercut 60, that'd be fine. Oh. Fuck, I typed in font playlist and then it just auto searched Brazilian at the end. Huh. I wonder if that... There was a re-upload of a really good list, I wonder if it's still here. Can't see it. Actually, let me check my history. Did it get taken down again? Dude, I think it got fucking wiped from the face of the earth. Luckily, I have a hard copy of it. Let's see, font house mix. Oh no, it's here. Oh my god, no. Fuck. Whatever, I'll pick it up later. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go grab food super quick, and then I'm gonna get back to grinding. I'll probably do some Primal Mana next. So I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, bitch? You can't eat food? I would if I could. How do I get rid of this? There we go. What's good, man? How you been keeping? Let's see, where the fuck is this? We keep listening to funk. I guess we can keep listening to funk for a little while. Literally just woke up. Good morning, sir. Hey, good morning to you. It is 10 p.m. here and pitch black outside. Let's see. I gotta shovel the friggin' cardboard into my mouth, so I can't really farm too efficiently. I guess I could go to the place and then we can start farming. I guess it'll just be like really inefficient. It's the afternoon. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot people are allowed to wake up at times that are not the morning. That is a thing. Is that like your normal schedule? Do you usually work like night shifts or? I usually don't, but my sleep is wrecked lately. Oh damn. Actually, I guess we could just pick up these like random nodes. As we go. I'm kind of lazy though. I don't really want to do this. I work afternoons exclusively anyway. Oh, so you're like sleeping basically up until when you would work. What got it so, how did you screw it up so badly? Usually it's either like a bender or like hooked on a game or something for me if something destroys my schedule. I have to leave for work in a bit over an hour. That sucked ass. Well, I mean, I guess it's a love-hate, right? It sucks ass, but at least you have work, which is good. I ran out of my sleep meds, so my brain has been refusing to let me pass out until later and later, and damn. That sucks. It's that bad, huh, that you have meds for it? I remember when I was much younger, I was like, I wanted to get sleep meds because I had a lot of trouble sleeping. And they were just like, no, you can't have them. Pretty sure it was because I was like heavily suicidal at that point. They're like, we're not giving you sleep meds. What? Yeah, I don't know. They just wouldn't prescribe them. I think they must have thought that I just wanted them to like fucking OD on them or something. I don't know. You needed a new doctor? I needed a new fucking everything, dude. My life was fucked at that point. It's okay, I got a new everything, so it's fine. Dude, I remember walking into like some psychiatrist's office and the first thing he said to me was, have you ever just like sat down in the toilet and had a good shit? And I'm just like, dude, your gamble just like didn't pay off. Like this like, how the fuck is that supposed to be funny? Like, I'm in the throes of ending my own life, and that's the line you open with. Good job, man. Christ. How did that happen? How did what happen? Something is wrong with your treatment system where you live? Well, yeah, I mean, we got free healthcare, right? So I guess you get what you pay for. How did you get a new everything? Oh, I don't know. Just like new mindset, new people to like hang out with and or not hang out with. Like new outlook on life. Just figuring a lot of shit out. It's not that hard to get a new everything. You just cut connections with all the toxic people in your life, and you figure out what you like doing in life, and you put some work into it, so that you can like do something you enjoy doing versus something you dread doing. And then you spend over a decade doing that shit, and eventually things slowly change over time. I'm glad things worked out for you. Thank you. I mean, they're still not completely worked out. There's a lot of things to still work on, but I don't know. Things seem okay for now. It's not hard to get a new everything. I cut ties with people and went friendless for like 8 years. Yeah, how did it work out for you? Because I did something pretty similar. Because man, it's crazy how the people you hang out with will just keep you like stuck wherever you are. It's like almost essentially necessary if you're in like a really bad depression or something. Like, there's a good chance that the people around you are toxic as fuck and they're probably contributing to it. And like, if you actually remove yourself from those situations, oh shit, I'm in the wrong spec. Then yeah, things can change pretty fast. I didn't really do much. Twitch changed everything. Twitch is good. Twitch lets you like, I don't know, it's like a trade port for social relationships. You can just like meet a lot of new people. It is pretty great. I gotta eat some pies, my mana is low. I gotta eat some cardboard IRL because my IRL mana is low too. There's literally nowhere else like this online. Yeah, it's true. The culture on Twitch is like a nice... It's like the Goldilocks level where it's like... It's not a cesspool like Kick, because Kick's culture is like... I don't know, all like far right-ish. Far right seem to flock to Kick from what I've seen. Maybe there are like packets of good groups on Kick, but it's like pretty fucked up there. Like the people you'll find on Kick are, I don't know, they're interesting, I suppose. Kick's got all the type bros and 4chaners, yeah, it's something like that. Which, to be fair, like that's fine. Like I don't mind hanging out with people like that once in a while, but like they're not the people I want to spend the majority of my time with. They're, like, I don't know, they can be funny, they can be fun. God, they remind me a lot, like a lot of the people that I used to exchange. I had a lot of exchanges with people in the crypto space. I was on a crypto kick from like 2018 to like 2022 or something. and it's like all the same type of people there. It's like, man, there's like you will meet some wild ass individuals in those kinds of spaces, which is actually part of why it's interesting sometimes just to like journey there, just as like an expedition to like see who you'll encounter. There's some really strange folks. But yeah. And then you've got fucking YouTube, which is like sterile as fuck. It's like, I wouldn't even say it's the opposite of Kick. YouTube is just like fucking smile emojis, like default YouTube emojis or whatever, and like normies. It's like normie as fuck. Like everyone on YouTube like doesn't understand how to chat on the internet, it feels like. They're like, hello, how are you? The default smile emoji. It's like, okay. So I don't want to hang out with the normies. I don't want to hang out with the friggin' 4chan tech bro alt-right groups. It's like, where's the good happy medium? And Twitch is like, I don't know, they got packets of like a lot of left-leaning, but also there's a lot of like just down-to-earth people too, where it's like a nice happy medium. So, I don't know. I think Twitch is kind of the Goldilocks for meeting people. It's nice. Was this when you were focusing on trying to create self-generating income? No, it wasn't about like self-generating income or whatever. It was just I sort of had FOMO. I was like, I've heard about the Bitcoin shit, and I've heard about this like Ethereum shit, and I'm making a bit of cash now. It was around the time when I got my first job that was actually like making decent money, and like, actually it wasn't even decent money, but it was money being made from office work, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. It's kind of sustainable. I can like I don't feel like jumping off a building while I'm doing this, and so I can sustain this for a while. I'm making a bit of cash. I wonder if I can like put it somewhere that would be like productive or whatever. And I'm like, let me just try crypto. Let me do a bit of research into it. And I did a bunch of research into it, and you know, there's a lot of scams out there. There's a lot of scams, but there's also a lot of genuinely cool projects. But even the genuinely good projects with good people behind them can also fail, so it's risky. There's a really cool guy on here who streams like completely randomly, maybe once a year. He'll just like jump on randomly. I think he was like an ex-car salesman or something. But I think the way he described it was like, is anyone here into crypto or whatever? Oh, so you guys are like into gambling, basically. Because it's basically what he's saying is it's a pretty big gamble to go into crypto in a lot of cases, and like I don't think he's wrong. It is a pretty volatile asset, but you know, it is what it is. There's a healthy fear here that keeps folks mostly in line. Well, it's just like, yeah, there's like an established order or whatever to where like people don't... It keeps the people who are like completely unhinged a little bit under control. Ex-car salesman. I physically recoiled at the thought of interacting with someone like that. No, but he's not like a, God, I don't know. He's not like you would imagine a car salesman. He's like actually very chill and down to earth. And he actually, I think he said he like hated, I can't remember exactly. I think he said he hated doing it. That he wanted to get, he wanted a fake email job in an office or whatever. Would be like ideal for him. So he was a poor salesman. No, I think he was pretty good at it. I think anyways, I don't know. What was his name? Let me see if I can like find his name. It was Barney. His name was Barney, but I forget how many Y's were at the end of his name. Let me see, I think this is my like follow list. It's 3 Y's. Barney, the 3 Y's. Maybe he's got... No, he doesn't have any VODs up. I think he's got a YouTube channel with VODs or whatever. Anyways, he's pretty cool. He's got some cool views on shit. Anyways. But yeah, self-generating income. I think it's fucked now, actually. Even if you were gonna go for it, because well, maybe not completely fucked, but man, the way you used to be able to do it was you would just do SEO or whatever and set up websites, like niche websites, and get clicks to your website and do like product reviews and shit. And then sometimes people would click through the affiliate links or whatever, and that would generate a bit of income. Which I never implemented myself, but it's like that was what you could do. But ever since Google has implemented the AI results or whatever at the top of search, people have reported that traffic is down like about 30 to 50% across the board. And this isn't an isolated statistic. This has been a number that has come up in like at least I think 4 to 5 reports that I've seen. So basically Google nerfed, like they nuked search traffic. Yeah, blogging is completely right, yeah. So like you could still do it, but unless you're like the best of the best, that source of like passive income is kind of obliterated. So I don't know. The thing is, that approach too wouldn't make you like a substantial amount of income either, unless you were like really good at it. But it would be something at least. Like it's not, wouldn't be anything you would sustain yourself off of. They changed their algorithm to be actively worse so people would spend more time on the platform. Which a whole series of great blog posts that explain it all in detail. Which algorithm? You mean on YouTube? Or on Google itself? Because the hack that everyone is using now, or was using, was they would go like put their content on Reddit. Because that was how everyone was like de-shitifying Google, was this like typing in their query plus Reddit. And then the fucking marketing bros found out about that, and now it's just like all the corporate posts are also on Reddit as like the top results. So it's like everything's fucked. They reverted to some platform state from like 8 years ago. Man, it's pretty fucked up. Maybe the Google breakup will fix everything. Oh, you heard about that? That's interesting. I guess it is that far spread, huh? Yeah, the Google breakup is gonna be something alright. I don't know. That's either gonna like... A lot of people are cheering for it. Question marks. I don't know. I guess that's like a pretty common piece of news to be out there. It's just... It's very big news for me because I work in the ad tech sector. So like... I've been following that for a long time, so to me that's supposed to be like bubble news within the ad tech sphere, but I guess it, since it escalated so much, I guess it broke into the mainstream. Or are you referring to it like it's some obscure small company in Istanbul? I don't know. I felt like, I thought it was like one of those boring news topics that like no one would really freaking pick up on or whatever. Like it wouldn't break into the mainstream or whatever. It's just like, oh, boring legal shit happening. But yeah, like there's a lot of things changing with those big platforms now with the AI introduction. On ARS and The Verge and The Guardian constantly for months and months. Oh damn. I don't read friggin' mainstream news outlets or like keep up with them at all, so I wouldn't know. I don't know what's mainstream news and what isn't. The most mainstream news I get is when I go to the dentist and the dentist is like, yo, did you hear about the Trump and Elon drama? I'm like, no. I have now though. Because you don't have to go out of your way to hear about mainstream news. Like it will just come to you if it's necessary or like irrelevant, you know? That's always been how I handle mainstream shit, is I just let it work its way to me when it's relevant, and if it doesn't come to me, then it's not relevant. It's like 90% of it you don't even need to know about. I have to because there's literally nothing else I can do on the work Wi-Fi. It sucks ass, man. That's why this guy is constantly out of the loop. No, but I'm out of the loop on things that are like hyper niche too. It's not the mainstream shit. I don't know how it happens, but it does. Okay, I'm almost done eating cardboard, and we can actually start grinding. But yeah, how are things going with your position? Are you like looking for a way like out of it? Are you trying to like make a career hop somehow or something? Because I don't know if I can like help out with ideas or whatever. Because man, I remember I used to work in, I guess like retail or service or whatever, and I remember distinctly they never trained me on the register, and they had me there during one really busy night, and it was like fucking, it kept coming up with errors about like these coupons and shit that I had no idea how to work. And then there was another time when like, I was doing facing or whatever as a merchandiser, and I like faced an entire half of the store, and then they were like, we needed to go to the other half of the store and watch like the cosmetics department because it's been getting broken into lately and stolen from. So I'm like, okay, I'll go over to the other half of the store. The fucking manager comes in. He's like, hey man, how's it going? I'm like, hey. He like walks past me. He goes to the other half of the store, which I had faced earlier. And he comes back to me. He's like, why the fuck is there shit all over the ground? He's like started shooting me out. Because apparently like some old people like just went in over there while I was on the other side of the store and like knocked everything over. And I was just like, dude, I can't physically be in both places at once. He's like, yeah, well, it's your responsibility. He's like all like pissed off and shit. And I was just like, dude, I'm never working in this sector ever again. Fuck this noise. I don't care what it takes. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This is fucking hell on earth. What? Yeah, no, it was like it was just bad shit retarded. That was how things operated in that store. Pretty sure he was like a chain smoker. He was like a chain smoker too. Just like fed up with his life. Horrible, incompetent management is everywhere. Yeah, it is indeed. I don't need to know these things. There's just no functional purpose to being aware and constantly lost in conversations. It's okay. I mean, being lost in conversations isn't always the worst. As long as you know the general gist of things. I went 4 years pulling 60-hour weeks in the rain in a horrible environment that ended explosively and traumatically. So I'm kind of burnt out on trying to pursue a career. 60-hour weeks in the rain in a horrible environment. Was it like outdoor work or something? I don't know if you heard my sweep story the other day. I did not. I have had a hard time catching any of your streams. I'm not even sure when you stream. It's usually like very happenstance if I happen to catch them. If I do catch them, it's usually through a VOD. I'll be like, let me see if anyone's uploaded anything lately. Like, I think I watched some of the, what was it? There was that weird PlayStation game you were playing. The, Shadows... The fuck was it called? Shadows of Destiny or something? I can't remember. The one with the baddie. The baddie boy. I forget what it was called. Wasn't it like Heart? I can't remember. Like Heart, Shadow of Darkness thing? I just remember the part where you had to go back in time to stop a guy from planting a tree. Or some shit. That was freaking amazing. But yeah, I have not heard the sweep story. All that comes to mind when I hear sweep is that one guy from freaking Baldi's Basics. The broom. The broom character. I was sweeping the shop floor. I'm half done. And the manager comes up to me and was like, "Can you sweep the floor?" You fucking goddamn it. Dude, fuck that noise. Back when I was a kid or whatever, I probably would have just said, like, I would have been like, I guess, complacent or whatever. If someone said that to me now, I'd probably like snap at them, to be honest. Probably just call them a retard or something. I'm like, are you serious? Yeah, it really needs a sweep. You can't be serious. Yeah, can you sweep? I just gesture towards the giant fucking broom as long as my entire body, and he looks down and goes, "Oh." Yeah, man. It's... People can just be absolutely out of their minds sometimes. It's so stupid, man. Man, you gotta see if you can get in on some sort of like an AI grift job or something, like an AI gig. Have you seen all those people uploading like fake movie trailers and shit? Their channels are getting millions of views. Maybe you could just do that or something. Just go viral. I've halfway thought about just doing something like that as a fucking joke. Like, just to see how much it would fucking make. To just, like, make absolute AI garbage. I've been wanting... I've been messing around with a lot with AI-generated videos. Dude, there's, like, serious money in that shit right now. Like, I think it is probably a bubble, but, like... I don't know. I could probably do it, but it's utterly reprehensible to me. It's pretty reprehensible to me, too. Like, it's... I don't know. It's just, like, why? It's like every time I think about doing them, just like, why though? And it's like, hey, you could make money. It's like, yeah, but it's like, eh. It's just so soulless. I don't understand who the fuck is watching this shit, is what I don't get. Like, who is the audience for this garbage? I don't even know, man. I guess people are just that fucking dumb. Haha, Gandalf eating ice cream, so funny. Yeah, it's like... There was one I watched, it was like Lich King takes a vacation or something, and it was like, okay, this is like... If I had to rate it on an entertainment level, it'd be like... I don't know, like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, it's okay. Like, it's not bad. It's filler, but like, I watched it mostly as like a... You know, oh... This is AI, like, who made this, like, what's the quality on the video like, and it's like, okay, it's alright, it's decent enough. It looks visually okay, but it's like, I wouldn't go out of my way to watch that shit. It's like, oh, I gotta find more videos like this to watch, I gotta get my fix of my fucking AI dross. It's like, I don't get it, man. Okay. Cardboard has been consumed. Although actually I should eat this. I should eat the bar too while I'm at it. So what the hell? Why is there one ghost here? Did he get killed like off the cycle or something? I don't know. Let me eat this. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely like a lot of filler shit. The thing that is less reprehensible is the hustle that a lot of people are doing right now is AI infrastructure, which is one sec. It's stringing together chains of AI agents that do like business functions, but you don't operate as a point solution. Like, you don't just sell one thing. You take like an entire business process and you automate it as much as possible, and then you package that as like a full automated process management thing. That's what There's a lot of videos that are talking about how profitable that is right now. Like, you find gaps in businesses, and then you find ways to, like, automate an entire process for them. Which, by the way, in case you're thinking, like, you need some sort of, like, business education from college, or, like, friggin', I don't know. Oh, you need to get, like, an MBA in fucking, like, a business management or something. Like, you don't need anything, I don't think, to, like, get into businesses or, like, start doing stuff in, like, offices. Because, like, I can just tell you from being in a lot of places, like, people have no idea what the fuck they're doing. The America's Got Talent ones where the contestants transform into animals and Simon Cowell throws his unholy wide-eyed pog face and lurches his body forwards like he's dry heaving. I don't think I've seen those. What the fuck? Some Animorph shit. Basically, you want to invent the car manufacturing line. No, what you want to do is you want to find out how the car manufacturing line works right now. And then, you want to be the scumbag that fucking automates the whole thing. Although, it's not really a scumbag thing if the company doesn't have anyone managing it. Like, you're not killing someone's job at that point. You need to join the NBA to start a business. Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. You could just do like, I think data entry is a good way to get into like business processes and stuff. Which lets you learn how like a CRM works, like a customer relationship management platform. And then you can get into like CRM automation, which is just stringing chains of actions together to be like, oh, this lead just submitted a form. Okay, what do you want to do with the lead? Assign it to this salesperson and then like send them an email. It's like, it's actually fucking dumbass easy. It's like children do more complicated shit in Minecraft and like Minecraft mods when it comes to automation than in like business automation stuff, and yet like somehow these businesses like they can't find talent that can do it. So like if you just figure out how to do automation stuff, it's like very in demand and pretty freaking easy. It can be time consuming sometimes, but like pretty easy and like pretty good bank. Just get famous and leverage your fame to pump and dump crypto. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about becoming famous for me. I'm too introverted and friggin' weird to curate large audiences. I'm going to create self-generating income in Minecraft. I mean, yeah, you could if you do that, and then if you get popular, and just like make content. Be like, I made a passive income generator in Minecraft, and then make a YouTube channel and do nothing but that. If it gets hyper popular, then yeah, maybe you have a chance, but probably not. But what was your I don't want to pry or whatever, because you said it ended explosively or whatever. So if it's like a something you don't want to bring up at school, but like what was your previous gig that made you just like give up on looking for a different gig? I'm kind of curious. Oh, in the mail sector. I've heard like mail is hectic as hell though. That's like it's not an easy line of work. I feel like you're always on the go, and I'm pretty sure you get treated like shit from what I've been told. Like you get like no freaking respect or whatever. Even though it's like a critically important function. It's from like the vague amounts of times that I've heard about it. It hasn't. I don't think people have said it's a very good experience. I was reporting safety issues with my bike for years, and they just pushed it off. They were constantly telling me I was just making up all the issues I was having. Yeah, that's like standard business shit though. Like they're just trying to cut costs or whatever. One day my bike broke down in town, and I texted the only manager, and he responded with bugger. Left me in town because he'd already gone home. What the fuck, man? That guy's completely fucked. I don't understand how people like that exist on this planet. Like... How do you go through your entire developmental life and think it's okay to do something like that? That's totally fucked, man. Sorry, I have a mouthful of protein bar right now. I took a very large last bite. Almost done with it. Okay, it should be good now. Yeah, that's wild, man. Was that the one? Is that the thing that made you quit? Because like I would also like probably lose my shit over something like that. Like that sounds like the kind of instance where I'd be like, I'm never doing this shit again. Like that's really fucked up. I flipped out. My dad was the head of the facility in the other side of town and told me to go through some system of reporting and shit. Yeah, the bureaucratic red tape line. God damn, man. He told me to go through this whole HR system of reporting and stuff that got dragged out over months incredibly stressfully. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like going through those systems is like not even worth the stress it causes as well. At least most of the time. I just wanted to quit, but he was like, no, the job market is bad, this will work. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I guess you've had people in your life that have like have kept you thinking like, oh, this is gonna work. Of course they rejected it, so I dropped it. So I dropped out. Yeah, that's sounds like the right play, to be honest. Like, fuck that. But the thing is, then you gotta find the transition, like the pivot. There is like a shitload of like online jobs and stuff you can get now. Just doing like pretty basic stuff, but which might present a decent alternative. If I knew how to find them, I would. I don't know. I mean, like, ideas might be like, do you write very much? Because, like, there is actually still a market for content creation. I could teach you how to do SEO stuff as well. Like, SEO is actually not very hard at all. and literally not a single person on the fucking planet understands how it works. Like, I don't know if I've told this story before or whatever. Probably once a year. But here's the fun thing. Now you have AI that can just write for you as well, right? So like you can... Where you would have had writer's block or whatever, you can just use AI. And by the way, you might be like, oh, that's like reprehensible or whatever. Dude, I've been a career writer, freelance writer for like 12 years now. So, like, you've got my go-ahead as a writer. Like, just go do that shit. Like, the technology is out in the open. Just go fucking use it. Like, the cat is out of the bag. Dude. You're a writer. Suddenly everything makes sense. How does it all make sense? But the fact that I'm just fucking crazy or whatever. Oh, now it makes sense that he's fucking insane. He's a fucking writer. No, but like I'm not a book writer. It's like content creation, like boring shit, like corporate writing, like corporate blogging, like dry ass fucking shit you're never gonna want to read unless you were doing a specific Google search back in the day when Google was functional. But yeah, like articles and shit. Because every time a writer turned up on a talk show, the writers were the ones with the most to say. Wait, do I have a lot to say though? I feel like I never have anything to say. Generally speaking. Unless like it's like a weird hyperfixation topic that I have a lot to say about, then I'll talk about it forever. But I rarely have like a happy in-between where it's like just talking about nothing for a long time. You have a lot to say. I guess I have a lot to say, but I've often found maybe that like there's not really an audience for it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I can help you maybe like look into like writing stuff and or just like AI generating stuff and doing SEO work or something. I don't know, like it works well for me. It's, man, you just gotta find some sort of a business model that works for you in that you get some kind of like a specialized knowledge that most people don't have. And then SEO is like piss easy to learn. I have no idea where you get this idea that you don't. I don't know. I guess I feel like the shit I talk about is usually just like filler, or like I go through the same topics like very frequently. Like if the ball is in my court and what I'm talking about is familiar, then I'll be able to like talk about it a lot, but if you put me in a situation where I like don't know about something, it's like I will not have a whole lot to talk about. I'm very bad at keeping conversations going, generally speaking. Tell me your opinion on sports. I don't really have a huge opinion on sports because I don't really watch any. Oh, the playlist died. Put on like something else, I guess. Playlist would probably be optimal. Yeah, opinion on sports, like I don't know. I don't really watch them very much. I can kind of see why people would get into them. I think most people that watch sports, it's probably actually we don't even like necessarily need music. Maybe I'll try and find something after. But yeah, I think a lot of people that are into sports are probably just into sports because like their family or like their parents got them into sports. It seems to be kind of the trend or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, my dad used to like X sport, so I also watch it. But then it feels like a lot of like I've never really seen a lot of people that like sports just because they like them. It's usually like a family-based thing, or like they played it themselves or something, which I can also kind of get because I like watching StarCraft, for example. StarCraft, Brood War is basically my football, so like esports or whatever. But like none of my family was ever into it. The only reason I like watching is because I used to play it back in the day, and so I like understand. I understand the like talent that goes into it or whatever, and I understand the moves that are taking place. So like it's fun to watch it from an analytical perspective. But what I find with a lot of people when it comes to sports is like a lot of them like don't even understand, or like they haven't like played it themselves. So like I get confused sometimes as to why people even like it. I guess I like the hype of it or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my opinion. That's not even an opinion though. It's just like a bunch of stringed together thoughts. My opinion on it is if you like it, then go ahead and watch that, I suppose. It's the same thing with like running though too. Like I watched like a marathon or whatever with Eliud, I forget how to pronounce his last name. Eliud Kipchoge or something. And I watched it because like I was doing a lot of running. And so I was like, damn, this guy's gonna run like a marathon or whatever. It'd be cool to see like what his form is and like I don't know what kind of gear he's using, all this kind of shit, right? Meanwhile, if I asked my dad, he would say, yeah, I watch sports and conversation. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, I guess it's different. It's different on the stream environment, too, because it's like, you get the... You're kind of like, it depends, I guess, on what kind of a content creator you are, but if you've ever done, like, I don't know, YouTube or something, I used to do YouTube Let's Plays back in the day or whatever, and there was this sort of mentality where it was like, you're gonna stream the game for, like, I don't know, back then it was like 10-minute segments or whatever, because they used to have the time limit, and so your mentality was like, okay, I need to fill 10 minutes of dead air and in order to, like, record this Let's Play and publish it. So I guess I'd better like just say a bunch of random shit to fill the air. So like, you can kind of just go into like talk to yourself in your room mode and just like fill the air or whatever, but like, I don't know. I don't think a lot of it has a ton of substance per se. And it's not, here's the thing too, it's not very, like, the way I talk or whatever is not very conversational. Like, what I'm doing right now is, like, you basically gave me a prompt, and you're like, just make a vlog on this topic. And it's very, like, one way, you know? It's like, I'm not really, like, having a back and forth conversation with you too much. It's just, like, I just went, right? I just, like, rambled. But it's like, if you ask me to have a conversation with someone, I'm really, like, fucking bad at conversations. Like, I'm bad at maintaining them. Whereas, like, I listen to people who are good at conversations, and they always have, like... They always find a way to, like, I don't know, keep the... What do you call it? The rally going or whatever. They'll always ask, like, a follow-up question. Or, like, oh, I'm interested in this, tell me more about that. Whatever. And I just suck ass at doing that. But the point was that you have more insight than you probably realize. I do probably have a lot of insight on stuff, I suppose. But, I don't know. I guess it goes back to the point I was saying earlier where it's like, is there actually an audience for it? Is there a reason to be vlogging about it or whatever? Which I guess even if you're here, then it's enough of an audience, so that's fine. I guess in my own head, it just feels like I generally don't have huge desire to ramble about stuff too much or something. I don't even know. I don't know, man. But this wasn't supposed to be about you. I was trying to see if you wanted to explore some different opportunities to like do stuff online. There's got to be a lot of stuff. I've kind of been living in my own bubble for a long time with the whole like writing gig. There's probably a ton of AI opportunities out there that you could like self-teach. Because that was the thing with SEO as well, is like they don't teach SEO in school virtually anywhere. So the only way to get into SEO is to self-teach yourself by like researching like what other people have done. And yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cool. I guess like if you have a passion for it, it helps a lot though. Like if your passion is not writing and like educating people, then maybe it would just like drive you insane. You gotta do one of those things. There's what is that chart called? There's like a chart that like combines like what the market needs, what you love doing, and what makes money or whatever. See if I can Google it really quick. What is this? The Ikigai? I don't even know if I'm saying that right. The philosophy of Ikage. Oh yeah, Ikage, that's what it is. Yeah, I was saying it wrong. 3 examples about finding purpose. Yeah, do one of those like Ikage art things and like figure out what you like doing. SEO is just figuring out how to funnel search engine traffic into specific content though, isn't it? Unique content in that case. That saxophone playing in game. Yeah, I have. There's a like a glyph, like a rune or whatever. It's kind of like just a meme rune. Where the fuck is it? It plays jazz whenever you kill something. It's kind of stupid. I just got used to having it on, and then it's this one. You like jazz. You sometimes play jazz after killing an enemy. Except it's not sometimes. It just does it every single time. It plays the epic sax guy clip. It took me 20 minutes to realize you weren't just listening to that Eurovision song. Yeah, no, it's playing in the game. They have it as like a clip. I like that clip though. It I don't know, it's very nostalgic. Reminds me of like mid 2000s, 2010s. Christ. It is Christ indeed. But yeah, I don't know. On SEO, the way, like everyone has their own way of describing what SEO is, and a lot of it is very traffic oriented. And my definition has never been traffic oriented. It's just SEO is the practice of helping people find what they're looking for. Like, period. It's not about traffic. It's not about freaking analytics and all this like ranking and shit. Like that's not the reason you go into SEO. The reason you go into SEO is because you... So you're Tony Robbins. No, I'm not fucking Tony Robbins. Is that's not how he phrases what he does, is it? I guess he helps people like find themselves or something. SEO is not about helping people find themselves. It's about helping them find what they're looking for, aka what they're searching for, right? It's helping, you're also technically helping Google in a certain way. You're helping Google surface the best result that people are looking for. Everyone is searching for themselves. True. But no, it's a more outward search. When someone types something into the search bar, you're helping them find what they're looking for. Now there's a second tiered layer below that where if you're looking at it from a corporate standpoint, it's okay, so people are out there looking for things, right? I don't know, say you've got, let's make up a random example, you've got a milkshake, I don't know why it was going with milkshake, but you got like a milkshake production, you got a milkshake stall or whatever that makes milkshakes. And you're in a corporate position, and it's like, okay, so we want to help people on a hot day find what they're looking for,
and they're looking for possibly milkshakes, possibly what we do. You want to use SEO to bring all the boys to the yard. I knew it would go in that direction. I was just thinking in the back of my mind, I don't know. As soon as I said milkshake, it's like, yeah, okay, this is not going to be the best. Anyways, it could be anything. A lemonade stand, beverage stand, something like this, right? And so you might go and say, okay, well then it's really easy. We want to optimize for milkshakes because that's what we do. And so there's a tool you can get called a keyword research tool, and it pulls data from the search engine and tells you exactly how many people are searching for each keyword, as well as how difficult it is to rank for that keyword. So you might search and look up milkshake and find out, oh, freaking Gwen Stefani is ranked number 1 for milkshakes because she's bringing all the boys to the yard. So you might realize as a small business, we don't have that kind of search domain authority, and it will be very hard for us to rank for milkshake. But you don't necessarily have to give up there, because there are alternate ways that people might be searching for your business. So you might do a keyword research round on something like cold desserts on summer or something, and it might turn out that there's a lot of search traffic. Gwen Stefani, wasn't it Gwen Stefani who did that? I don't even remember who the fuck made that song. I thought, did Gwen Stefani do a cover of it? I don't know. As you can tell, I don't really remember very many celebrities. Who made this song? Who the fuck is this? Pharrell Williams? Okay. Wait, let me see if Gwen did ever do a cover. There's a mashup. Oh no, I was thinking Holla Back Girl. That's the one I was thinking of. That's it. He's whitewashing history. Oh shit. Someone just bought out like all of my Primal Fires. I think I'm gonna go farm more Primal Fires then. I was kind of withholding posting them because I didn't want to crash the market. Seems like the market is fucking hungry for them. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, market is hungry again. Market is eating good right now. That's gonna be a good chunk of gold. Let's go back to farming that shit, I guess. Yeah, we'll take a trip to Stormspire really quick. We got a few primal manas out of this. But yeah, anyways, so it's like you might find an alternate way to get in front of people that are searching for what you do. And so again, it's your North Star is you're helping people find what they're looking for. But then the job of the SEO from a corporate standpoint is finding out how are people looking for what we do. And so like what kind of content can we create that might even be adjacent to milkshakes, right? Because it might not necessarily need to be about milkshakes directly. In the same example, you could write a blog post about best cold desserts to have on a summer day. And you might have a whole bunch of different desserts listed there, and as one of them, you might put milkshakes and say, by the way, we happen to make milkshakes. You can check out our website here if you're interested. Something like that, right? Sure, that's SEO, but I don't have milkshakes or lemonade. Well, this is it. If you specialize in SEO and you learn how to do it. By the way, you want to see a sick-ass hack? This is how I've been making some gold in this game. This vendor keeps on restocking these gems. I can buy them for 90 silver each. And then we're gonna go put them on the auction house for like 20 gold a pop. It just prints money. Freaking great. This guy doesn't have anything good. Money printing machine. Go back to Orgrimmar. But yeah, like even if you don't have the business, that's the thing. You make SEO your business. So like you go and help people that do have product, and no one knows SEO. Like one of the guys I worked with is this like hyper smart guy who like made his own product, coded it from scratch over the past like 20 or 30 years. Uh, he like grew up with the internet or whatever. He was like a friggin' computer hacker in high school, like a giga brain, really really smart guy. And he had absolutely no fucking idea what SEO was or what it did, even though it's a very basic concept and very easy to do. And that was the moment when I realized, like, holy shit, like, even, like, incredibly smart, galaxy-brained coding people, like, they have trouble understanding, like, how the marketing function works sometimes. So, like, there is a genuine need in the market for people that understand how marketing works. And there's different types of marketing too. It doesn't, you know, like I suck at a lot of different types of marketing. Like I suck at social marketing. I'm pretty fucking terrible at it. I have no idea how that shit works. You want me to like generate leads for you on LinkedIn? I have no fucking idea how to do that. So you're going to sell this stuff for IRL money? No. Oh, well, in a weird way, kind of yes. I'm grinding for in-game items which you can buy for donation points on this server. So basically people are donating to the server and then selling the items that they get as a reward for like in-game stuff. I used to do real money trading for like other games back in the day. Like I grinded like Path of Exile Chaos Orbs and sold those for some money. This was when I like even before I did freelance writing. It was just like, how can I play video games for a living? And it was like, you know, I would like sell shit in different games for like very low amounts of money. I used to like farm diamonds for people in Minecraft. I actually used like an X-ray. There was an X-ray mod you could get that worked on a lot of servers. So I would go X-ray mod, farm diamonds for people on private Minecraft servers. I would farm like Chaos Orbs and Path of Exile and like sell stacks of those. I think I made like $20 off of that one time for like a lot of Chaos Orbs. It was not worth the time. This guy's name is Fardomancer, by the way, just in case you were curious about the naming convention of characters in this game. How do you even get into SEO as a hobby? What interest is there? Become his friend. The Fardomancer. He's gonna cast a nasty stink on you. Imagine. He's got a freaking mushroom head too, like a mushroom hat. I kind of dig his outfit. It's kind of cool. The drip. Imagine being a Fardomancer where it's like you like there's all these people in this world that like can like command the undead and like arcane energies or like, you know, command the elements, like summon tornadoes, like burn things down, and you're a Fartmancer. You just know how to like command bad smells. You like curse people with like having to smell awful farts all day. That's your special talent in the world, imagine. How did you get into SEO as a hobby? What interest in there? So that's the thing. I've been a freelance writer for like 12 years, 13 years or something. And originally, how I would make money with that was I would just sell articles to people. I would just like go on like Fiverr or whatever and freaking I'll get back to that thought. Wait, like a lot of skills can be found through some sort of entertainment element that's adjacent to doing it for work. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll get to that point. I learned a lot about video editing because I started out as a kid editing porn clips together. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, yeah, I know a little bit about video editing because I used to do like YouTube videos or whatever. I used to do like the Let's Plays, so I kind of learned a little bit about it that way. Like, I know how to do like keyframes and stuff. I know how to do all kinds of like very basic video editing stuff, which I actually used at one position for a while to do like tutorial videos and stuff. Did you ever play Abe's Exodus? He literally physically possesses farts. I played Munch's Odyssey a little bit on the Xbox. I don't think I ever beat it. I never played Abe's Exodus though. I heard about it. He possesses farts though. Like what the fuck? Physically? Like what does he do? He like inhales them or some shit and like holds them for future use or something? Oh yo, check out the fire cat. It's a sick freaking transmog. That's fucking cool. Fire cat. Physically. Oh, psych. Sorry, I misread that. I don't know how I managed to misread it. I misread it twice. I like how it took you spelling it out with spaces for me to realize I was saying it wrong. 3 times. I didn't read the one with the spaces incorrectly. That was the one where I'm like, oh, wait a second. Yeah. No. But wait, how do you psychically possess a fart? With like, you just use your mental energy or something? Wait, you did actually? Oh my god. Okay, well I fail at life, I suppose. My pronunciation was very bad there. As it usually is. It wasn't even pronunciation though. It was fucking just like completely misreading the word in its entirety. But yeah, no, I never played that one. It looks neat though. I kind of like the aesthetic of the world. It's a very, I don't know. Actually, I actually don't like the aesthetic of it. It's more like it felt like too gross culture. It felt like 90s gross culture, but I appreciate it for what it is. I think it does a good job of setting the atmosphere for what it does. And there are parts of it that I like. I like the attitude of it. Like I loved the case or whatever for Munch's Odyssey, how it was like on a soda can or whatever. The first one is a good game to finish in a stream. And I really don't remember much about it. Is the first one Abe's Exodus? I thought that was like a second game or something in the series, but I really don't know too much about it. Odyssey? Wait, Odyssey is the first one. I didn't realize Odyssey was the first one. I thought there was one possibly before it. I guess Abe's Exodus came after. Maybe that was when I like heard about it. I don't know. Exodus is second because it's his Exodus. That would make sense. Gonna check this out. Those gems that we bought for 90 silver each. 19 gold. The flip. Actually, this one... this one is tanked so much that it's not worth anything. There are some that are pretty cheap. But most of them are... yeah, like this one's 16. This one is... 6. This one's 23. Making bank. But yeah. So, the SEO thing, how I got into it was I used to sell this shit on Fiverr or whatever. And the thing with Fiverr is it's a race to the bottom against a bunch of friggin' outsourced guys in India that are willing to work for fucking nothing. So you can't really like sell your work for too much there. Although I would learn later that you actually can, because the perception of what you're worth to people and the quality of your service is also associated with the price that you set for it. So like people that see that you're a freelance writer that works for friggin' $5 an article are gonna be like, oh, this guy must either really fucking suck, or I don't know, he's like really fucking efficient and he'll probably do like a rush job. As a kid, I'm like, oh, well, I have to be the lowest price, because if I don't have the lowest price, then no one will buy from me. They'll go somewhere else. Kind of like this auction house mindset, right? Where it's like you have to have the lowest price or no one will buy from you. But when it comes to marketing a service, it's a lot different. It's the same thing as like fashion brands or whatever, where it's like the best brands have very, very high prices. They aren't necessarily the best products, but there's sort of like a premium feel to them because of the way they present themselves. And there can be a tangible element to it as well, where it's like if you're charging $500 to $1,000 an article, there's a certain level of expertise that comes with that price tag. Um, and you can also upsell quite a bit if you have specialized knowledge in a certain field. So, like, if you happen to know a lot about the ad tech sector, for example, you can upsell your articles by quite a lot to the right buyer if there's a business that is looking for specialized writing knowledge on the ad tech sector. So there's all kinds of like different pricing strategy that goes into it. But the thing that got me into SEO, and it's funny that you mentioned the whole entertainment element. I got into SEO because I was just thinking I was working for a company and I was doing blogging, and it was steady work, it was good work, but I was just thinking they were like, we need to be able to generate more leads or whatever. How can we do this? And I was just thinking like, well, I'm writing blogs or whatever. How can we, like, how can I make what I'm currently doing better? How can I make it more valuable? And it was like, oh, wait, if I take my freaking articles that I'm already writing and I already know how to write shit, if I take that and I layer on SEO practices into that, now not only do you have a good piece of writing, which is like good to read and good marketing collateral that will help people, learn about the product or whatever, but now I can actually generate leads while writing, so it's twice as effective. And the entertainment element of that, which I came to develop over time, was I start looking at Google as just a giant leaderboard. That's all it is. It's you climb the leaderboard, and if you're in rank 1 for the first slot, you're winning, and you get all the traffic. Because there's actually the way traffic distributes through Google is it's like 77% of the traffic is going to go to the person in first place, and it's like I think you only end up getting like 30% of the traffic if you're in second place. So it's the old saying of second place is dead last. And so the kind of like competitive gamer side of me or whatever was like, I'm gonna kick all of the competing companies' asses. I'm gonna be number 1 and take all the traffic. And it's kind of fun too from a mental standpoint because you're basically like you're pillaging, you're like pirating, you're pirating business real estate. There's these like gigantic companies that are paying tens of thousands of dollars to their marketing departments to secure that search real estate at the number 1 spot, and I just come in as one guy and I just fucking take those spots from them. And I get to steal all their traffic. So I get to be a hooligan. I get to steal their traffic and I get to help people find what they're looking for. So it's just like a win-win on all sides for me. So from the mental standpoint, the competitive element from gaming came in. I just look at Google as a giant leaderboard. And in a lot of cases, the people that are writing content suck ass at it. So I'm very happy to just write better shit than they can write. But the thing is, the game has changed now too, where it's like, AI and shit. That's almost psychotic. Well, yeah, I mean, business is psychotic. Well, I mean, when it comes to competition in businesses, it's like you either win or you lose. You're either in first place or you're not. I mean, competition is psychotic, right? It's like sports are psychotic. It's two sides fighting over whatever it is, like a fucking ball or some shit. And if you don't perform at a level that is high enough to be acceptable, then you get cut. And then you don't eat. I think I'll stick my 6-hour shift job. Okay, man. If you want. You don't have to go into it with that mindset, by the way, but you asked what makes it interesting to me. That makes it interesting to me. But dude, it's like there's competition in all aspects of life. I think another thing that like school does a very bad job of teaching kids or whatever, like the schools like breed you to be a factory worker basically, which is a very old and documented thing. It's like schools, the entire structure of it was designed to pump out factory workers that would be yes men that would sit in factories and do what they're told for a small amount of money, while the business people get to sit with their piles of money and make like 90% margin on the labor that the people are doing, right? That's how like everything is set up. And you have to be able to find a way to break through that somehow. And the only way to be able to get a bigger piece of the pie is to move into like competitive areas. Which I can give a practical example in this game. We'll go to a farming spot or whatever, and I'll show you exactly how this works, because like it applies to game markets, it applies to real life, it applies to everything. But it's like if you hate your life,
Something special?
and I'm not trying to be here like sitting here being that like friggin' like I don't know, like an Alex Becker. I don't know if you ever heard like Alex Becker's ads or whatever. Or like some, you know, like there's so many like generic gurus out there who's like, are you sick of your life? You need to turn your life around. Enroll in this program and I'll teach you the secrets that you need. Like it's not like that or whatever. But there is like a very tangible element of like, I don't know, if you want to progress, you gotta have like, you gotta be good at something and be passionate about it and be a little bit competitive as well, because business is very cutthroat when it comes down to it. Schools teach you like, oh, you know, like get a good job and you'll be fine or whatever, and it's like, especially these days with the way that the job markets have evolved, like everything is extremely freaking cutthroat. It's like you gotta be the best at what you do. Hell, even being the best at what you do is not even enough sometimes anymore. Also, I'm like stun locked. What am I doing with this shit? Gotta go put these moats away. Speaking of, I need to get ready. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, don't let me keep you. Literally the only reason I'd be changing work is in order to get more free time, or even enough that my wife will stop yelling at me. Or earn enough that my wife will stop yelling at me. Honestly, like online is best. But yeah, we can talk more when you get back if you want to. If you have the time for it. Okay. What are we doing with these?
Farewell.
Primal mana. I guess I'll just list those for sale right now. But yeah, I guess I do have a lot to ramble about. I just never talk about this shit with anyone, because like there's no one ever wants to hear about this shit.
Be careful.
To be fair, half the time I don't even want to hear about this shit. Like there's a part of me that's still a kid who's like, I wish I didn't have to be so aggressive about the business stuff, but like you just work so many years in business and you discover these things that are like basically universal truths about how it works. And it really is cutthroat. And there's like all these like movies and shit that like illustrate how the best people are just like these like ruthless assholes, and like you can kind of see why. Because like it actually kind of takes like selling part of your soul to the devil, it feels like. Maybe not like that badly or whatever, but like you warp, you adjust very much to like be hungry for the competition. I don't know, something like that. We wanted to list these, right? Can just undercut this guy. This guy's undercut by like 7. Yeah, that's fine. These ones. List the fire. Probably hang on to the line. We do gaming on the internet. Hello, Gabagool. Gabagool, how much of the rant were you here for? I was ranting with Veg. We were on SEO and business topics. I just came in, and I was explaining to Veg why I just to recap, it was, what did he say? How do you even get into SEO as a hobby? What is the interest there? Like, there are a lot of skills that could be found through some sort of entertainment element that's adjacent to doing it for work. And yeah, I was just saying, like, I used to be a freelance writer, blah blah blah, and then I was like, how can I make this more valuable? And it was like, oh, if I can like generate traffic with the writing that I'm doing, then that's pretty good. But then the part that he said he said it almost sounds psychotic was that the way I interpret Google is that it's basically like a leaderboard, which is almost like a game leaderboard, and that effectively what you do is you're pillaging, you're taking search real estate, because there are companies that are paying tens of thousands of dollars to marketing departments to secure the top position of the search results. And I get to come in as one guy and write better content that is more informative and ranks better than what they're doing and steal their position from them. So I basically, in some sense, get to be a pirate and or a warlord and like take their territory from them. Which is very satisfying to like dethrone the big corporations that are pouring all of their money in. Warlord vibe. It's true. the search one spot belongs to me. Or whoever's willing to give me the best price, to the highest bidder. His vibe is bloodshed. This is part of, this ties into why I like, I mentioned like a long time ago or whatever, why I like Boba Fett so much in Shadows of the Empire, or just as a character in general, and it's because of how much self-agency Boba Fett's character gets. I actually like identify a lot with Fett, because he's just this like lone wolf, and he sells his services to the highest bidder, and he's the best at what he does. And he doesn't, he's not a fucking pushover. He's the only character in basically all of Star Wars that actually negotiates with Vader. He's the only one who says to Vader, hey, you're like, I went down and I tracked down this lead for you, Han Solo. You hired me to track this guy down, and you said I would get to keep him. And he says it in one line, which, by the way, Boba Fett's dialogue is crafted so beautifully. He says, like, almost nothing, but yet he is like still one of the best, most badass characters in that movie. But he's just like, he's no good to be dead. And Vader, uncharacteristically, actually yields to the request and says, the Emperor will compensate you if he dies. Right? There's multiple instances where he like stands up to Vader and actually negotiates, and gets him to do what he wants, which is like unheard of, right? I always like the Mandalorian characters in Star Wars. Wait, the Smilers emote changed. Wait, did the old one disappear? Why did the emotes keep changing? I'm gonna be sad. This one, the emote form is harder to see as a smile. I'm just saying the old one was better. What does it mean? It means the old one was better. Maybe I should hire my services as an emote grader. I'll be like the Pokemon name raider in Pokemon Red and Black. Actually, I think the name raider is in a lot of the games in the series. Oh wait, it's an Ilya emote, not a Holly emote? Oh, you're right. It is. Ilya Hekma. I just saw the Hekma. I didn't see the Ilya prefix. Wait, it's a bootleg Hekma emote. Silly little 3D version of it. It's quite good. I like it when, like, hovering over it and I can see it, I like it a lot. I just think the smile is not defined enough to show up as an emote in emote form. Also, I do kind of like this Clavi Woozy version. I feel like in emote form, it looks like the eye is a swirl. Like, it looks like very confused. It's pretty good. One of those emotes that makes you do a double take. Yeah, this Woozy is quite nice. That's I'd give that a 7.5 Woozy. It's quite a good Woozy. He has a very come on now energy to me. To me. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was good. I was oh my god, I'm like having a stroke. I thought it was like you were gonna say energy to it, and then you said to me. And I was like, are you associating the like the very come on now energy with yourself? But then I realized that it was like you're stating it as your personal opinion. And I had a stroke while trying to articulate that thought. That's great. I guess for context as well, we're grinding a shitload of gold, which I've actually, for the first time ever in WoW, I think I've kind of like cracked the code on making shitloads of gold. Granted, I have been playing a shitload off stream, like grinding my ass off, but I've been using the classic jewel crafting thing that you'll probably even like outside of WoW you might have heard like this jewel crafting is very profitable in this game, which it is. It's pretty good. But then also alchemy transmutations I've been using. But then on top of that, I've just been grinding a lot too, like grinding mobs and making lots of gold to buy a whole bunch of. There's like seasonal limited edition items. There's like a supporter pack, and I've been buying all the items. We got like this. We got new drip basically. But like this is the outfit, the full outfit. I can get it on here. There's like this celestial garb or whatever, which is pretty cool. Which costs a lot, but like I don't know, something about this is like reminding me of like the kid days when my gamer ethics would tell me no swipe credit card, you gotta earn it in game. So I've been grinding, and it's been kind of fun actually to be. I don't think the rest of the outfit really matters too much, like the core of it or whatever. But I kind of customize it a little bit. The sword is also from the pack. It's like a celestial sword with like a constellation on it or whatever. And then I'm using like an elegant suit or whatever for the main body. Found like a random mask thing as well. And the belt for this set is really neat. It's got like a little book on it. It's kind of cool. So we got that. We got there's a little like dragon pet, little star dragon guy. He's on the fashion grind game now. Yes, it's the true end game of any MMO. You gotta get the drip. Like that little feller. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I got this guy. I got a little bank slave man too. I got this guy. Celestial Treasure Keeper. He's a little guy that carries around a sack on his back. And you can actually access your bank through him. So he actually costs a bit more because he has utility. I got that. I got a Celestial Personal Bank, which is it's a little box that you can like put shit in. Unfortunately, you can only access this in town, but it's like an entire extra bank area, which is incredibly useful. I need to go back to Final Fantasy XIV just so I can make more outfits. I want to go. I want to play 14 also. I miss my fashion game. I think honestly, Final Fantasy XIV has the better fashion game. It's got more like creative options, I feel. Although the outfits you can put together in WoW are very like awesome and over the top from a fantasy standpoint. I like all the like creativity and the different things you can do in 14. I'd like to get back to 14 at some point, but man, paying to access it once you're done with the free trial is just such a like deal breaker for me. We got that. We got a little book too. This is I think there's like different versions of this book. It's like a skill training book, but this is the one from this season. Like a little book of ascension. You can like learn your skills in that. It's like a convenience item. It's not essential, but it's just there. Anyways, we've had to spend a lot of gold on this shit, and we're gonna spend a lot more. So we need to keep grinding. We need to make more gold. Also, unfortunately, it seems like a whole bunch of auctions have not sold, so we need to take all of these and go relist them. Right before I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV, I changed my character race and it broke a bunch of my outfits. Oh no. That sucks. That's weird though. How did it break the outfits? Because in this game... Or do you mean it broke the outfits and that like they looked bad on the new race or something? No more Nath cosplay for me? Don't even know who Nath is. Who is Nath? Who bought that? Banking time? Someone is buying primals to bank them? Is that actually a thing? I wonder. Yeah, anyways, we just made, speaking of banks, we just made some off of those primals. I'll need to go, list some more. Let me list this stuff first, though. We can put the funk on in the background again. The money-making music. Nath for the little Heavensward bug guys. That would make sense. I didn't play Heavensward yet. We need the thug beats for making cash in the streets. Making fat stacks in Orgrimmar. Looking it out, WoW style. Hell yeah. Making the cold ice. Honestly, some of these are not even worth the time to list. They've gone down so much in value that they're not even worth selling. Do we need this on though? I feel like we don't. Like, I don't know. I already listened to that whole playlist. Maybe it's better to just not have it because I can't even like think as well. I was listening to music before anyone showed up to the stream, and that was kind of, it worked well because I didn't have to like hold a stream of thought or anything. But I'm gonna be like talking about stuff. I don't know. I could like put it on like very quietly. It's like just really loud in my ears right now. He hates music. No, it's not true. There, I mean, that's like very quiet now. Just so it's like a backdrop. I think it's probably even quieter on stream is the thing. Anyway. Wait, what the hell? Shouldn't my listing be there? I think I'll just list like 29 of these as individual. The undercut wars are pretty intense on these, I guess. Okay, let's put this down. Not gonna sell that, it's only 1 gold. It's like literally not worth the time it takes to relist. 79 gold is pretty nice. Sell it for like 74 and just like a fat undercut in an effort to sell quick. 97, that's what we're talking about. Let's do like 74. The cutthroat world of MMO auction houses. I was saying to Veg, or maybe I was rambling after he went to go get ready for work. But I was saying like how cutthroat business is these days. And he was saying like how he just wants to stick with like his current job or whatever after hearing what I was talking about with like the taking over search real estate or whatever. And it's funny that he says like it's almost psychotic, but it's like, yeah, like because competition is psychotic kind of, and it's by its nature, it's a very like egotistical driven thing. It's like, and I'm not saying that's a good thing, but man, it's like it's what our entire civilization has come to be built on. Like it's sort of the necessary evil. So it's like, yeah, you can stay comfortable or whatever, but it's the competition is where all the money gets made. And I was saying it applies to games too. In like these MMOs and shit. The economics, the money all flows to the people that are doing the competitive shit. Actually, there was a girl I used to be friends with, who happened to also be in a retail position. And I remember, like, I was having a similar conversation with her, because as I guess you can gather, like, if you get me talking about business and shit, I, like, won't shut up about it. And it's not because I, like, know... Well, I might know some things about it at this point, but it's not because I think I know a lot about it. It's just because it's something that I'm still trying to, like, figure out for myself. And so I enjoy just, like, dumping a whole bunch of random thoughts about it out there into the ethos, because it's something I'm still trying to work out myself. So if I like to share my findings and, like, share what has worked or whatever. And what I'm still trying to figure out, because it's a fucking complicated game. But, I had been... just like discussing things with her, and I think like the gender pay gap came up, and I had just been suggesting that I think part of the reason why women have such a hard time with that pay gap is because they're very agreeable. I think in general females have a higher trait agreeable, like they just inherently have a higher agreeableness trait, if that's a thing. However you would phrase that. Holy shit, there's a lot of adamantite here. I've never seen this many stacks of adamantite spawn in one area up here. This is kind of insane. But yeah, I was just saying, like, I don't think she, like, I'm not sure. I had been, like, proposing, like, if she... I think she might have been thinking about, like, how do I make more money or whatever. And I had been suggesting that, like, if you're going to think about switching jobs, the best time to switch jobs is actually, you should, like, try to line up something else, like, line up a second offer for yourself first. So, like, if you're in a retail position, go apply to, like, 20 other retail places and gather, like, 2 or 3 offers and pick one that is a better offer than what you're currently making. And then when you go to propose that you want a raise, you take that offer with you as leverage and say, like, you don't lead with it, but you say, like, hey, I would like to get a raise. I think I'm worth more money because I've been working here for a long time, and I think the service I'm providing is worth more compensation. And when they inevitably tell you, no, we're not going to pay you anymore, you say, okay, well then I'm going to leave because there are places out there that are offering a more competitive salary, and I'm going to go take my talent elsewhere. And that's when sometimes you will catch their attention. Now, one thing I mentioned to her is that if you do that play, if that is the play that you opt for, you must be 100% willing to accept that their counterplay can very often be, okay, see you later. Because that's, even if you're like the best worker ever, they can sometimes just not give a shit. you are completely and 100% disposable as an employee. I learned this from one of my earliest office jobs where I was basically responsible for like 3 different jobs. I was basically working 3 full-time jobs. It felt like I wore 3 hats, as they call it in the industry. I was a wearer of many hats. And when I was saying like I'm gonna leave, they were very eager and just like, okay, bye. Like they didn't care, even though I was basically running the entire fucking business for them. And that was when I realized, like, oh, it doesn't matter how essential you are or how good you are. You're just literally 100% replaceable and disposable, no matter what. There's no anything. That's like the rule. That's the rule of business. Is you are 100% expendable, and never think anything otherwise, no matter how essential you think you are to the business. You are an asset, and that is it. So there's that element, but it's like, yeah, if you're gonna do the negotiation for a pay raise, then you go in there with leverage, because that is the only leverage you will ever have as an employee, is the ability to say, hey, I'm gonna walk. And that's another thing too. The other lesson is you are not allowed to negotiate. You cannot negotiate anything that you are not willing to walk away from. If you're not willing to walk away from it, you can't negotiate it. End of story. There's no negotiation to be had. So that's another thing you have to kind of come to terms with, is you have to be comfortable with walking away from things, which can sometimes be scary and uncertain, which I think is why also a lot of people end up just kind of like staying in their vocations, because it's comfortable. But complacency isn't advancement. So if you allow yourself to become complacent somewhere that you're not happy with, then you're kind of like stagnating, right? And that leads me to, there's that one scene in Final Fantasy XIV of the one guy, which I always loved. I think it's probably it's a passing scene. I don't think a lot of people would consider it one of their favorite scenes, but it's that one guy. I forget his name. Like it's the guy in Ul'dah that carries the princess around on his shoulder or whatever. That guy. But it's in part of his speech or whatever. He says something about how like their trade routes have been cut off and shit. And the way he phrases it or something is like, we can't let this keep happening because like to live this way is to die a slow death or whatever. Raw Dawn or something. Yeah, that guy. I loved that line. Maybe I'll pull it up on stream after or something. Out of all the speeches that all the leaders gave, I liked that one the most. Even though the freaking twins or whatever come up afterwards, and they're like, oh, it's all just politics. It's like, shut up, it was a good political speech, okay? It might be true that it's all just politics, but it was very moving. That's the whole point of politics, is to rally the people. I thought it was a good speech. I liked it a lot. I kind of really want to pull it up. I forget how he phrases it. He phrases it really well, though. It's good. I've said it before on stream too, but man, I bet you that guy dies. Because I don't see him later on anywhere. I hope he dies a cool death if he does die. Raban, that was the name. I feel like this past tense... this past tense might also be an indicator that he's not long for this world. I hope if he does die, and again, I don't know, and you don't have to confirm or deny either way, but I hope he dies a cool death. I don't know if I can remember what exactly happened to him. Maybe they just forgot about him and wrote him out of the story. Who knows? Let me see. I might even find spoilers. Oh yeah, Grand Company, Raban's speech. Alright. Hold on. We pause this funk house. Pause the funk house, because this is the real gangster right here. Let me get the... Oh, I don't know if my desktop capture has all the sound set up. One sec. I might go mute for a second. Oh wait, no, it's good. I just need to get, the hell is it? Existing audio capture. There we go. That should work. How does he phrase this? He does do some cool stuff. I like him. I like the dynamic between him and the princess too. I think it's cute. It's the tropey sort of like big guardian guy and like the small delicate princess is kind of cute. This like huge enormous man who could like crush anybody handling the delicate princess. I love the dynamic too. I haven't seen this in a long time. I think it's been like 3 years or something. Oh, it's not voiced in this one. He has a really good voice actor too, is the thing. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can find one that's voiced. I don't mind just reading it, but it would be nice. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna find spoilers. Possibly. Like I see like a Berserker Awoken or something. I'm gonna try Raban's. Oh, there's a Japanese version of it. Oh wait, what does the Japanese voice actor sound like? That would probably be badass, wouldn't it? Oh, hell yeah.
このウルダハはその昔ウル朝により建国され交易都市として発展してきた。そして地底と商売の神ナルザルの加護
Oh, he has a good voice in Japanese. Holy
ウ
shit.
ルダハとして繁栄してきた。
ラウバーン局長の後ろウルダハの国旗を見てごらん。あの絵柄は黒地に金の天秤という衣装さ。
これまでウルダハの繁栄は巨万の富を生み出した。5年前のカルテノーの戦いにおいても
Every time I boot up Final Fantasy XIV, I always change the language, and I'm glad to say that it's all consistently good. This is the thing too, the English voice is good. Let me see if I can... I like the Japanese voice a lot. Let me see if I can find the English version though. Just for the sake of like, I don't want to have to read it all out, and he delivers it in a really good way. Oh, here, the Immortal Flame speech? Is this the one? Maybe? I think this might be it.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanama herself.
And Roban as well.
Yeah, I think this is the one.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Not gonna lie, I like the Japanese one more. But this one's not bad. The superior Japanese culture is... Okay.
Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
They swapped out a ton of the English voice actors? Oh.
General's back lies the grand conquest. Note the sigil. The golden scales.
I love the sigil too.
Prosperity with the flame of might.
The flame of might, a jewel of prosperity.
Great and many are the gifts
You might think I'm an Ul'dah guy, but I actually, I think Limsa Lominsa is my favorite simply because it's a seafaring nation. But I think my second favorite might have to be Ul'dah.
our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was
Oh, you picked Ul'dah?
the Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how soon history forgets.
Hell yeah.
Yet many left
Ul'dah based.
never to return.
Actually, I don't think you can really pick wrong. They're all kind of awesome.
They might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If
All
the
right.
fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, But 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided.
You didn't like the Gridania one? The only part I didn't like about Gridania was that their leader is kind of like ironically enough, she's kind of fence sitter-ish. She's kind of passive or whatever. But funnily enough, when I was doing the original playthrough of this on stream, I met someone who really liked Gridania as well. And they really liked nature and stuff, and I could kind of see why. And like, I love Gridania as a zone too. It's very like relaxing and peaceful. She's kind of lame, yeah. That's the thing. She's like, she as a leader, she wasn't very inspiring or whatever. It was the only thing. No offense to fence sitters, it's none take. It doesn't matter. It's fine. You can offend anyways. It's actually more fun if you offend. But yeah. Gridania is my hometown, and I love the region though. Oh, I see. That's cool. But yeah, I think they're all based. To be honest, they're all cool in their own ways. They're very well characterized. But anyways, this is the part. This is the part I think where he like it gets inspirational, because their nation is the spirit of sacrifice that grants them strength is wavering. And then it's like, we gotta rebuild our strength. We gotta make old dog great again.
Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our
It's that.
enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade.
I just love how they like phrase this, how they weave those two lines together. Just the way it's phrased is like nice. It's just really good writing, I feel like the way, like, I wouldn't ever think to chain those together, like, you who call this living, like using the preface of what he says at this point to like build into that sentence. It's just like very well written as a speech. It's like pretty nice.
Divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
I love too how in that one line he delivers it like he insults the people who are living in complacency. It's you who call this living dishonor the name of the immortal flames. Like, you're not even, if you're living that way, you're not even fit to call yourself an immortal flame. It is a slow death. Like, it's just, I don't know. I appreciate a good line of writing, and I think this one is really well
It is
written.
but a slow death. Our enemies surround us.
But also there's a bit of pompousness to it too, right? It's like he's very full to himself, but it's like if as a narrative technique you can write that as like his Achilles heel or whatever, or as the nation's Achilles heel, because again there's like it's you know, like a royal family or whatever, and a bunch of people living in poverty, and you can say like, yeah, he's like very privileged or whatever to be living in wealth, but at the same time, I don't know. For a political speech, I think it's quite motivating the way he delivers it.
Hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade.
Strangling the lifelines of trade. I freaking love that line too. It just really like paints an image of like this desert nation that has this like wealth flowing through it at all times. Like the gold is the blood flowing through the desert's veins, and it's being strangled by the Amalja. It's just, it evokes a very, very nice imagery. Raban, bro, you can't call the Amaljas savages. Bro, he just went there.
Barbarians make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth.
on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
Hell yeah.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond.
Yeah, man, I forgot that he says this shit. That's like, this is the mindset thing, right? There's a mindset trap. You get trapped into a mindset when you're put in school or whatever. I was talking with this when Veg was on, but it's like you get trained to be a factory worker, and it's like what he's saying here. I always found kind of inspirational too, and like relevant to business, because you have to break the mindset of like, oh well, how can I make more money in my 9 to 5? It's like, no, it's not the 9 to 5 you want. You need to break out and look at the wealth in the world beyond. You need to expand your mindset and look outside of it. Stop looking in like, I don't know, trying to find ways to make money within a system that is fundamentally designed to make you poor. You need to look to the wealth beyond.
Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth.
Yeah, ride
In the
forth.
name of the Sultan,
Hell yeah.
I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, the wealth trickles down, right, bro? But yeah, anyway, like there's flaws or whatever in the logic, and it's like from a royal family and whatever. But like, I like his sentiment, and this also got me just pumped to play. I think this is my favorite speech in the game overall.
Together we are
Rabonamonix, hell yeah! Oh, he's gonna do the thing. He's gonna do the thing.
Your grace.
Raban.
Yeah.
People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
Stride
Anyways.
deep into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn.
God, he's so fucking badass. I love him, man. Stride fearless into the inferno.
Forsooth.
What is that voice?
Fancy meeting you again.
And then these two just like shit on it. They're like, yeah, it's all just politics. Forsooth. Yes. Alright, anyways. Speaking of wealth, we must return to generating some for ourselves. It's been so long since I saw that. I guess 3 years is not that long. I guess Veg went to, maybe he just went to work. I think he might have been short on time, because we were talking for a long time, and he said he had to, like, leave in an hour, so... He might not be back. But yeah, welcome to my house. This is where I live. We kill the elementals here, and they drop elemental nodes, which we then convert into primal essences. which we then sell for fat stacks on the auction house and get cash shop items without swiping the credit card. Like real gamers, because real gamers don't swipe. Real gamers grind. Real gamers ride fearless into the inferno. The inferno of the 16+ hour grind sessions. Oh my god, the double dismount. You hate to see it. Oh, I forgot to show off the other mount that I got as well. From this Celestial Supporter set. Which I need one more item to get the all of the items that were limited edition for this season. But we got a cool cool mount as well. I guess after this pull I can bust out. I still like using the purple fox though for farming because it's just a little bit more. It's more responsive. It feels like. Right, where is it? This is the mount. Is the Celestial Dragon. Which I really I like its animation when it's moving. It like sways back and forth. It's very kind of hypnotic. I kind of like just riding around on it and getting lost in thought. Very pretty. It's very nice. Turn off the UI and just like fly around a little bit. Very chill. I felt like I could just like, if we ever wanted to just get lost in a stream of thought and talk about something, we could just fly around with this thing around Outlands. Fly around the different environments. Like Zanger Marsh with the gigantic mushrooms. But yeah, I'll go back to the grind spot because we're still on that grind. I gotta get the last item. Just aimlessly exploring virtual worlds is always a good time. Yeah, I was thinking, I had an idea for like Zatsu, if I ever get structured enough to have a Zatsudon segment where it would just be like, how the fuck do I dismount this? Bring out our lovely purple winged familiar. It's because he's a little more agile to like, I don't know, he feels more responsive to like fly around with. But I was thinking for like a Zatsu to just go to like a random game somewhere, like a random game environment, and just like use that as the backdrop or whatever. Just like visit a game's environment somewhere would be kind of fun. Like even like an old MMO or like, I don't know, just like an old game, an old RPG, anything, and just like go there and use that as the place where the Zatsu takes place. Would be kind of cool. I've had VR chat downloaded for so long, but I haven't booted it up. One day I'll hop in there and check all the cool worlds. I have a passing interest in VR chat. It seems cool. It seems like what all the kids are doing these days. It's very hip. What all the big VTubers are go to VR chat. And they all have like their models or whatever for VR chat, which is kind of cool. I otherwise have zero interest in the social aspect of VR chat. You really don't like socializing, huh? No socialization. None. Only observe stream. I simply like wandering around places. It's true. Wandering do be pretty nice. You've been bitten by the wanderlust. Oh yeah, that reminds me, there's a song called Wanderlust, which is kind of slept on. And unfortunately, the artists that made it, I don't think they ever actually really made any other tracks quite like it. It's kind of like a one-of-a-kind track. Man, it makes me think about how, like, I think every piece of music that was made before, like, 2023 when the AI shit blew up is gonna be, like, considered vintage. Like, authentic, good music, you know? Anything that gets made after that is gonna be, like, you're gonna have to be suspicious if, like, AI tools were used in it. Here, let me put on... Oh no, it's Hot Mix FM. It's off the album Wanderlust. What's this one? It is loading. Probably like quite loud. Hopefully not too loud. Music for wandering about aimlessly. I used to listen to this in my car on late night drives. It was one of the tracks on there anyways. But yeah, it just kind of repeats from here. It's got a very like ethereal sound to it. It's very relaxing. Big fan. And then it has the cool static fade out at the end. Huh. The sax is from in-game, by the way. Veg was asking earlier. There's a glyph in this game that plays that sax sound from Epic Sax Guy whenever you kill enemies. Anyways, that was Hot Mix Up. It kind of like, it just, I'm trying to remember what it reminded me of. I think it was during like a Hotline Miami soundtrack era. It just had like some, it kind of sounded a little bit like Dust. Hotline Miami, a bit, not directly. I was hearing that earlier. Yeah, the freaking epic sax. I would have thought that I would have gotten rid of it by now, but like there's something about that clip that just like warps me back to freaking like 2000 the 2010s. Like a different time. It's very nostalgic and I actually haven't gotten tired of listening to it every time I kill shit. I don't know. It's it's a nostalgic sound for me. It's very comforting. I might have to disable it soon at some point though, because I have been listening to it for like I don't know how many hours of grinding. I don't think I can describe to you how much I've been grinding this shit. It's been a very unhealthy amount. It's been very irresponsible. I have pulled a few all-nighters this week. Some sleep has been sacrificed. There have been some 2-hour sleep nights. I think I passed out from from just being so exhausted. It was one of those moments where like I'll just rest my eyes, wakes up 2 hours later. Oh, okay, anyways, back to grinding. Mr. Vibe. It's okay, I have the gamer genetics. Please don't skip sleep. Sometimes sleep must be traded for wealth. Sometimes it is necessary. Sleepy dead. Man, you know, speaking of, we've been on like the whole business kick or whatever, the whole business topics. I like this whole grind session for me. I feel like I was like an intense meditation on like wealth, which I sometimes go through. But I discovered a certain mindset which I found resonated with me quite well for just like remaining motivated and like focused. And it was that every single action that you take, everything you do, like I'm sure you've heard of the term like opportunity cost. It's a very popular term where it's, you know, you have two options of things you could do, and the cost of opportunity is when you make the selection, you have to not do the other thing, right? Um, and that's like the standard interpretation of opportunity cost, but it never really like motivated me or whatever. The motivation or whatever that I seemed to realize this time around was that in relation to the concept of opportunity cost, every time you do something, you sell something else. And for some reason, that resonated with me because I feel like I'm a very loss averse person. I'm someone that likes to avoid losing things. I'm a very like kind of like clingy personality when it comes to like collectibles and like items. I'm the kind of person, and like a lot of people are like this in RPGs and stuff, but the kind of person where it's like, oh, I'll hang on to this in case it will be useful later, right? Like that kind of person. Which is actually like I think it's kind of an unprofitable way to live because if you're not actively participating in economies, then you're also kind of stagnating. This is just a general musing. It's not necessarily like something I would give as advice. This is something that I have sort of perceived to likely be true. Is like if you're not actively participating in ecosystems of exchange, then you're probably stagnating and you're probably missing out on opportunity. Well, but back to the main point, it was just every time you take an action, you're selling something else. So, like for right now, for instance, right now I am currently selling sleep. I could be sleeping right now, but I'm selling sleep. Oh, hey, those primal manas that we farmed earlier just sold in a big batch. We could probably go farm some more primal mana to list. But it's not just about like selling sleep or whatever. It's about like, he values the grind more than sleep. Currently, yes. Currently, until I have all the items that I want to get, yes, I'm like, this is another thing that has been driving my engine or whatever because I wanted to try and capture like why I was so freaking driven to do this, And a part of it too is the FOMO. It's because this season is coming to an end fairly soon, but nobody knows when exactly. And so like it could be over at the end of the month. It could be over next week. Like no one knows, right? And one thing I'm worried about is as soon as the season is announced as like it has a firm end date, um, the value of gold that we're farming right now in comparison to donation points or whatever, aka like the real world currency items, that exchange rate is going to tank because everyone is going to be thinking, oh, the server is going to be closing soon. I don't need gold anymore because this server is closing. Like the season is over, so I don't need gold anymore. So I'm not going to sell anything for gold anymore. So for me, I'm basically in a race against the clock to ensure that the gold does not become devalued so that I can get all the items that I want before the economy crashes, basically. So that has been a very strong motivator for me. But back on the point of like everything is a sale, I was thinking of it as well in relation to just like my own business as an example, where it's like I could right now be doing copywriting for the website pages that I need to get finished, which I've been half-assing those for like the last 2 weeks. It's been like I will sit down, I will adjust or create one line of copy and say that's it. I did something because that was kind of the pact I made with myself was you're gonna work on your website every single day, and I allowed myself to say it can be any amount, you can do any amount of it that you want, but you will do something. You will take one action on your website every single day, and I'm not gonna let you fucking skip it. And so I've been using the clause to the fullest degree, and like changing, one line of text here, one line of text there. There he is. I was wondering when Gabba would emerge. Welcome back, Veg. I thought you might have gone to work. I thought we might have chatted so much that that you had to go. But yeah, welcome back. I am, as one does, rambling about various things. I was just sharing musings on something I realized during this grind, or whatever. I have 15 minutes. All right. I'll finish my ramble, and then we can chat about whatever for 15. But basically the concept is that every time you do anything, I'm thriving. Anytime you do anything, this is basically it's a fancy way of interpreting opportunity cost, which I'm sure you're familiar with the concept of. There are two options in front of you, A and B, and the cost of opportunity is that when you pick one of them, you can't do the other. Very basic concept, but for whatever reason, for me, it didn't really resonate that much. But while doing this grind, my interpretation shifted for whatever reason to every action you take, no matter what action it is that you take, you are selling something. And for whatever reason, as a loss-averse individual, that really resonated with me. So basically, like, anytime I would be thinking about, like, oh, I want to take a break. I want to go, like, watch a YouTube video or something, or, I don't know, just, like, step away for a minute. I interpreted that as, well, what you're actually doing is you're selling Primal Fire. You are selling your Primal Fire in order to go watch that YouTube video. Primal Fire being the thing that we're farming right now that makes a shitload of gold. You are selling your Primal Fire for the YouTube video. Now, which do you want more? Do you want the Primal Fire or do you want the YouTube video? And would you sell your Primal Fire for a YouTube video? And the answer was a resounding no, I wouldn't. I need this fucking Primal Fire. And so that got me to just stay locked in. Or whatever. I'm thriving. You probably shouldn't be using Twitch while thriving. Don't Twitch and thrive. Do it. But then to expand on that, I was just, I think when you got back, Veg, I was getting into the fact that I was thinking about it in relation to like building a business, and it was, anything that you're doing that is not building the business is effectively you selling the business before you have even built it. You're effectively selling your business before you have even built the damn thing, which then ties into another concept, which, huh, it's funny. I used to listen to this as like an experimental thing. This guy has watched so much Andrew Tate, he can't think of anything that isn't in terms of grind. No, it's not any. I literally, funnily enough, have never even watched Andrew Tate from like an ironic standpoint. I've heard about him obviously. Wait, isn't he in jail now too? By the way, I think he got like arrested or some shit. I think he's gotten arrested multiple times. I don't even know. He loves sexism. Who Andrew Tate does. Wait, yeah, I think I was listening to freaking Seth, aka Dave. I think I heard at one point a way that like Andrew Tate, I think it was Andrew Tate, described women as like they're weak or something. Like, I think that was that was how he described their entire gender. Like he just called the entire gender weak and just like left it at that. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It just seems pretty ridiculous to me. He seems like quite a character. Um, but yeah, there was a time when I was experimenting with you're just too agreeable. I never finished that. What I was saying about that, did I? Which is, by the way, completely freaking. Don't give me that freaking Clovy side eye. Oh my god. They are though. That's a different talking point though. Was and I think it's rational. I would suggested that we only have 15 minutes of veg being here. We can go back to it at another point, I guess. That was from basically I was talking with a female friend about like tactics for increasing your salary as a female in an industry where, or not even an industry, an economy where there is a pay gap, and I had suggested that females having a higher trait agreeableness may be less likely to rock the boat, and due to their commonality to be more agreeable and not rock the boat, they would commonly fall into complacency with their current pay grade and not seek to negotiate a higher salary, thus creating the pay gap due to not a lack of skill or anything like that, but just due to a higher likelihood that they would be content and or just unwilling to negotiate their way out of the position that they're in. That was a separate talking point. Which, yeah, I guess there could be some element of sexism in there, but I think it is grounded in a reasonable level of, analysis that may or may not be true. And I think she actually agreed. The girl I was talking with some odd years ago about the topic, she was like, "Yeah, I mean that would make sense." As I exchanged various negotiating tactics. But anyways, to finalize and conclude the thought on the whole every action you take is selling something. I used to, at one point, I was listening to these wealth affirmations by some guy who is 100% a grifter. Like he's a known grifter. Actually, the guy at CoffeeZilla, I don't know if you guys are familiar with CoffeeZilla, but he's a guy that like, but he's very, very popular now. Actually, it's still sort of niche, but like incredibly popular. He busts like crypto scams and shit. I kind of hipster. I like was watching him long before he exploded in popularity. But what was the guy's name? Oh god, Dan Locke. Dan Locke. That's his name. He's like a Asian guy, lives in Vancouver or whatever. Has a sales and marketing course that he sells for stupidly high amounts of money, which has been reported by people to be completely shit. But he had a whole bunch of like free content out or whatever, which actually he has a lot of nuggets in his free content, which is better than the shit that he sells actually. He basically his sales funnel tactic is to give away all of the good shit for free so that people will buy his shit product that actually has no value at all. What about altruism? Unobserved altruism. Uh, let's see. Oh, yeah, acts of kindness. I don't think acts of kindness inherently will. I don't think those are inherently bad. As a matter of fact, I think in certain ways, being kind and performing various acts of generosity comes back to you in weird ways that you wouldn't expect. This is not like confirmed or anything. Maybe it's a superstition, but I do think it. You hit 30 and you pretty much give up on change. I don't think so. I mean, I'm into my 30s. I'm not giving up. But then again, I've got a very tenacious mindset. I was speaking with Iggy about this on the previous stream. Don't let yourself fall into complacency. Don't do it. You don't have to be like that. You don't have to fall into the mindset of, oh, I'm old now, I'm 30s, or no, you don't need to buy into that shit. It's a mindset thing. Don't use it as a crutch. You are capable of whatever you want to do. It will take some time. And this is actually, it's going to tie into what I was talking about the business thing or whatever. But anyways, this guy, Dan Locke, he has like a wealth affirmation thing or whatever, which I listened to a few times. You can believe or not believe in affirmations and subconscious shit and all that. I don't even know if I completely 100% believe in it, but there are interesting suggestions that were presented in this audio affirmation or whatever. And I believe one of them was along the lines of something like, you already believe that your wealth is within yourself, or something like that. And thinking back to it from the framework that I was just previously discussing of every time you take an action, you sell something else. Part of becoming wealthy is you have to believe that you are wealthy. You have to like believe that you have the capacity to generate something wealthy. Because if everything you do is selling something, it means that in order to have something valuable, you have to believe there is something valuable within yourself initially. Like, it's just essential, right? I don't know what was going on here. I'm trying to finish my thought. Comes back to you. Explain the woman who jumps down on the tracks to throw her child off right before the train explodes her. What the fuck? What? It is a mindset. I would change it, but I'm too old now. She was just selfishly trying to preserve her bloodline. What a bitch. Heck, she was in the middle of a business merger, and the shareholders would cancel the deal if the CEO let her child die. Oh my god. Part of becoming wealthy is believing you can be wealthy. To pull yourself up by the bootstraps of 2025. Well, no, here's the thing. Because it's... you almost have to, like, manifest yourself as, like, if you're building a business, for example, just imagine yourself being wealthy. No, okay, you're memeing on it, but that's actually how it works. Because it's... I'm not a business owner currently, but I'm kind of working on it, right? In order to build the business, you have to pre-visualize yourself as already owning the business. It has to be, like, I own an SEO agency that employs people to help other people with their problems. I employ SEO professionals to help people with marketing problems. And the reason you have to preemptively have that established in your mind is so that every single time you take an action, you then think to yourself, okay, well, I could watch this YouTube video to entertain myself, but the cost of me doing that is I'm actually literally selling my business. Now, if I already owned that business, if I owned a business, if I was a wealthy individual who made a lot of money and owned my own business and had a lot of time and freedom to do whatever the fuck I wanted, would I sell that to watch a YouTube video? And the answer is fuck no, I wouldn't. And so that's the framework that actually resonates with me, is when I get off this WoW grind or whatever and I want to get back into doing my business grind, that's going to be what I'm going to try using as my focus is, would I sell my business for whatever it is I'm thinking about doing? And the answer is probably going to be a no. It's something like that. Anyways, that's all. Thank you for coming to my TED talk on fucking self-actualization and manifesting your business objectives. Thank you so much for having spent $200 on your ticket. It's non-refundable. You were grifted, and you're not getting your money back. Hanging next to his framed photo of Andrew Tate. Fuck off. Do we get to keep the NFTs? Yeah, you can keep the NFTs. But NFTs are inherently flawed, I can tell you from personal experience, because even though I sold you on the idea that those NFTs have mechanics and value and shit, me as a developer that owns the business actually has the right to just like alter it however I like whenever I see fit. And so the terms of the deal that we established when I initially gave you the NFT, yeah, just a few months down the road when everyone forgets about it, I'm just going to change the way it works. And there's absolutely nothing you can fucking do about it. The Vibe NFT arc. I am in fact an owner of some NFTs. Most of them still do actually have some kind of a value, but I am dissatisfied with the way that that ecosystem, or at least the particular developer, decided to go with their implementation. But that's another talk for another day. This guy has lifted his entire career trajectory from the Art of the Deal. Never read that one, but it was funny. They mentioned the Art of the Deal when didn't we talk about this? I don't know if we talked about this at one point. I forget who I talked about it with, but it was how like Trump's whole tariff thing is like a page out of the Art of the Deal, where he's like he just did it to get attention, to get everyone to come to the negotiating table, and he holds the cards. He holds the cards, right? he gets to be in a good negotiating position, which I think is smart. I don't agree with everything Trump is doing, and I don't follow everything he's doing. I think a lot of what he's doing is fucking stupid as hell. I have to leave in 40 seconds. Alright, bye bye, Veg. He's got all the cards. He's got Farewell. Be well. Yeah, have a good day, Veg. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun. We can chat another time about various things if you would like to. I stream Monday if I'm insane. Take care, folks. Alright, sounds good. Take it easy, man. Bye, 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 bye. Have a good one. Kiss the Tate photo on the forehead for me. Will do. I'll make sure I tuck it in before bed as well, so it's cozy. Although it might not like that, though. It might see that as like a sign of weakness or something. Maybe it would reject being tucked in. Maybe I won't do that. I love it when that Trump guy just starts talking and saying words when he doesn't know what to say. I love how he recites like his political trail talking points like on repeat ad nauseum. Sometimes just randomly out of the blue. It's pretty great. The war is a horrible war. Oh, what a god-awful war. It's such a bloody war. It never would have happened if I had been in office. Yep, Trump, sir, you were just talking about, like, the economy. I'm not sure why exactly you're bringing up the war. It seems a little bit incoherent, but, whatever you say, sir. Yes, the war, what a horrible war. We're gonna work to get it ended as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Putin fucking, like, doubles his efforts on drone attacks and shit. Oh yeah, did you see? I did see something through the fucking Asmon grapevine, which I don't watch that much, but I did see something through our cockroach lord with the unclean room. I did see one piece of Ukraine news about how they sent in like a fucking truck or some shit that had a bunch of like Asmon the Oracle, yeah, the Oracle of Filth, something like that. Anyways, I saw he was watching it. The fucking Ukraine like snuck drones in via a truck over the border, and then they launched these short range drones into an airfield and fucked the shit up out of a Russian airfield with like a bunch of unhangared fighter jets. They were called like the White Swans or some shit, I think. They just bombed the shit out of them and destroyed them. Like billions of dollars worth of military hardware destroyed. I can't believe they had that caliber of equipment just sitting out in the middle of an airfield with no hangar. And they have footage of the drones just like landing on them and exploding. It was like crazy. So yeah, go Ukraine. That's fucking sick. I don't know why do we bring that up? The dementia is kicking in. We brought that up for some reason. It was related to something Trump adjacent or something. I don't know. I think I was rambling about like their war or whatever the fuck. Yeah, they blew up the planes. Oh, were they nuclear capable? Holy shit. I didn't hear that part. Oh, they were required to be left out due to the nuclear treaties or something. Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't hear that part. But anyways, yeah, big win for Ukraine. Which is always good. Because fuck Putin's aggression. It's just ridiculous. Even Asmongold agrees on that point. So you know when there's something that can be agreed on by everyone from all sides, you know it's pretty much a universal truth at that point. I might be wrong about that. Fake news. Fake news is being spread. The Slavic slap fight will continue until morale improves. I don't know if it's like this pro Ukraine propaganda or whatever, but I think like Russia is kind of running out of steam, like ish. Like I think like the economic sanctions and like the morale of the troops and everything, like I think it's kind of getting worn down because they've been at this for a long ass time and they are not breaking Ukraine. So I hope it works out well for Ukraine. I really do. They've been hit really hard economically, yeah. A lot of like their top talent, like all of their tech talent and everything is leaving. Actually, my the guy living next to me is a Russian guy, like a uh Russian software developer. He works at Oracle actually. And like I've never brought up the war or whatever. And actually he still goes back with his family to visit their family in Moscow, which honestly I think like takes a little bit of bravery to like fly over to that part of the world right now with all the shit that's going on over there. But I've never brought it up, but yeah, like I'm guessing he's part of the wave of Russians who just like left um because of the war situation. And like all of Russia's talent is just like leaving the country because they're sick of that shit. And it's I think it's crippling their infrastructure quite a bit. Speaking of freaking like transfers of wealth and shit, it's like making your nation wealthy 101. Don't fuck the economy by having like a how long is the war been going now? Even like 4 years or something? 4 or 5 years? It's crazy. If you haven't won by now, like it's time to pack it in, Russia. Like you're not breaking that shit. I say it very hopefully. It's been way too long. I'm gonna be like, I don't understand how Ukraine still has the manpower to keep defending. Like the inefficiency of the Russian army must be astounding for Ukraine to still be hanging on. It's really bonkers how long it's been going for. I think one of my favorite things I've heard from the war is that apparently the Norks are insanely good marksmen. They got lots of people over there. Yeah, I guess this is a concept of like it's always like I always find it difficult to wrap my head around how many people live in a country because it's always like I think the brain just naturally has a tendency to think like, oh, the lines on the map determine how many people are there, but like it's not the case at all. Um, there can be like very small geographic regions that house huge amounts of people. Yeah, I guess Ukraine just has like a lot more people than I thought they would have to be able to hold out for that long. Yeah, it's crazy too how like Ukraine is basically like exclusively winning the war with like drone technology too, because like all of the wins that they get, the efficiencies that they're getting are through drone attacks. I love how Asmund described it as like losing to a flying lawnmower. Which I like. You can love or hate Asmund, but I think he describes things pretty funnily sometimes. Bro, imagine losing to to a flying lawnmower. uh, he always says it like very out of pocket too. Like the delivery helps it land. He's good. Yeah, drone tech is crazy nowadays. Sleepy Dead. That's Sleepy Dead because Asmund reference. Look at this guy. He's enjoying some of Asmund's content. That's a Sleepy Dead. It's a Sleepy Dead. I can't believe this guy. We had to talk to our bird friend and sell all of our junk. Fat 62 gold just from junk drops. 62 gold is already like one primal by itself. Pretty nice. Then we sell our junk here. Trash drops. I might go relist these actually. I think all of my low price listings got sold, so I might just take a quick detour to Orgrimmar. To Orgrimmar. Go sell some stuff. Oh my god, it's late. It's already 1. I didn't realize it was this late. God. I should probably have enough to buy the thing I want now too, anyways. I think so. Should be pretty close. Asmund sent the lawnmowers after him. Wait, after who? After Putin? Will he sleep? Will he maintain a healthy rest schedule? Oh, this is my rest schedule is destroyed. I normally would have been in bed like freaking like 5 hours ago or something. It is obliterated. It's over. I should just post a new video on my YouTube every time I destroy my sleep schedule and say it's over with no context and get millions of clicks from the curiosity incited. Oh yeah, look at that. All the primals have been bought. I guess I will just have to list some more of them. Here we go. Primal Air. Oh, I still have a few Primal Air there. I kind of want to keep a few of my Primal Air as well. Although these ones are actually all going to delist pretty soon. How about we compromise to like 4 of these? Just a few. And then, okay, let's go reconsolidate our stacks, and then we'll open up the mailbox. I think I need around like 3,000 gold. I might need like 4,000 for the. Actually, no, it might be 2,000. I might be able to afford it quite soon. There's like a Mystic Enchanting Altar skin you can get that I am keen to acquire. Must acquire the cool things. Yeah. But yeah, anyways. I guess this is finally a reset point for conversations. I don't know what we were talking about or why. We were talking about like business shit. But yeah, I really think every time you do something, you're selling something else. That it really resonates with me. It works as a mindset. I think, anyways, at least for WoW. Maybe I'm just a friggin' helpless WoW addict, and that's actually what's driving me. The crack cocaine of virtual gold making. Oh, whoops. Do one thing or else you do the other thing. Yeah, but it has to be when you phrase it as like selling it, it feels as though you already like have the thing. And if you really believe that you are capable of doing the thing, then it really is like you're selling it. And like, why would you sell something that you want? Oh my god, look at the cash is gonna flow in now. All these primal fire sales, we're at 2,000, we're at 2,200 basically. Oh, look at the gold. The gold is rolling in. There it goes. Oh my god, what the hell? It jumped up 700 out of nowhere. Why did it jump up 700? What did we sell that was worth that much? Was it a gem? Wait, did the chaotic Skyfire sell? Hold on. Big Dosh, where the fuck was that? Hold on. Primal Fire. Primal Airs. Oh, it sold! The Mystical Skyfire Diamond. Voice crack. For context, in this game, you can level up alchemy or whatever to a very high level, which doesn't actually take that long on this server because everything is like double XP. What the hell is this Sephiroth Sword 57? As a blood elf? Why does he have a fucking like pimp hat on? He's got like katana blades. Konnichiwa, my swordlings. It is I, Sephiroth Sword 57, visiting the land of Azeroth. It's him. He's even got like the open collar as well. All he needs is like the necktie. He's got a pretty cool outfit. Oh god. Anyways. So yeah, you level up alchemy or whatever, and you get it to a high level, and you get the ability to transmute items. And the thing with transmuting is you can pick one or the other. You can either transmute this Primal Might, which is a high-end crafting component, which takes one of each of these primal elements that we've been farming for so long, which is why these primal elements cost so much. But the catch is that there is a or you can transmute a diamond. This is a very high quality diamond that can be cut into a gem, which is then socketed into your gear. And these high quality diamonds or the high quality gems have very high stats on them. So you can only pick one or the other, and the catch is that it's a shared cooldown. It's a 20-hour cooldown. So basically, once a day, you can transmute one of these things. And so what we did was we transmuted a Skyfire Diamond, but then we were also a Jewel Crafter, which you have to level up your Jewel Crafting to max, which is a pain in the ass, even with double XP. We level Jewel Crafting up all the way, and then we can actually cut the gem into different designs, and the different designs have the stats on them. So in order for this high quality gem to be usable, it must also be cut by a high level Jewel Crafter. And so there's another element to this as well, in that these jewel crafting recipes, you do not get them for free. You have to find or buy them, and the recipe itself, I think, costs anywhere from 500 to 1,000 gold. Yesterday, while I was grinding elementals, I got one of these recipes as a world drop from one of the elementals as like a 0.001% chance. So I was just like, what the fuck? And so I cut that gem, and basically each tier of the process required to create one of these high-end gems adds to your markup. So it's like you could just be selling the raw primals like we're doing right now, which is fine. These make okay gold, but if you transmute them into a Primal Might, you can mark up the sale price because you're working in the 20-hour cooldown that's built into the alchemy mechanic. And also it lowers the supply of this Primal Might drastically because there is that 20-hour limitation on the supply that can be injected into the market. And then you add the scarcity of these jewel crafting recipes or whatever, as well as the pain in the ass it is to level jewel crafting to a high level. And then you end up with these gems on the auction house that are worth like, let's see, this chaotic one, I think is the one I cut, or was it the swift one? It was Mystical Skyfire. It was this one. Yeah, it was this. Yeah, here, someone is selling the recipe for 500 gold. This is the one we found yesterday on a random drop. But yeah, I basically undercut these guys. I believe this person is one of the only people on the server who actually has this gem cutting recipe. And so it's only me and them. I think this is their alt. Possibly. Or it might be someone else, I'm not sure. But there's like 3 of us on the server that know how to cut this gem out of like the thousands or whatever that are playing right now. So I just undercut super significantly, and then someone finally actually bought it. Because I think this 800 gold price is ridiculous for 1 gem. So I sold it for 634 as like a mega undercut. And it looks like it worked. It paid off. Someone actually bought it. Big injection of Dosh. Which means we can actually now... we can probably afford our cash shop item. I love undercutting people. Buggy happy. The thing is, I undercut them by a small amount here first, and then they re-undercut me. These gems, they were selling them, they had them posted for 1,000 gold each, and then I dropped the price to 850, and they went to 830, and I'm like, fuck you, we go straight to 630. we driving this market into the ground. You want to get into a trade war with me, I'm going to collapse the entire market. I love undercutting people and buying them out when they go too low. Yeah, that's the thing too, though. You have to be careful not to go too low or you get bought out and then you feel like an idiot because you basically just gave away money at that point. But this was good, I think, because I didn't get bought out by this person and someone, I think, genuinely needed the gem. So I feel good about that. This is the part of me where it's like, there's a part of me that makes money out of necessity, but there's a part of me who's like, the kid in me or whatever, like the good kid who just wanted to do good, cool shit, is like, this guy gets to have a gem that he actually wanted for his gear, and he got it for a reasonable price. So like, I'm happy I could get that to him, and I will probably end up cutting more of these gems to help lower the price of them, because this guy is charging way too much for these fucking gems. That's why they're still in the market and no one is buying them, because they're absolutely ridiculous. But this is why competition is healthy too. I guess going back to the topic of competition, it's healthy in this way too, where it's like you don't have one person with a monopoly on something, and then the price is just so high that no consumer can reasonably afford it. So it's like, yes, there are evils and like kind of like pseudo-psychotic elements to competition, but there are also good things that come out of it, like getting a guy his gem that he can use in his gear for a reasonable price, which I can feel good about. So anyways, I needed crafting mats once in Final Fantasy XIV, so I farmed some of the items and listed them 20% lower than the competition. Then I just bought everything on discount when everybody's bots started lowering the prices. Yeah, that's smart. Like, I'm newer to this market stuff. This is something that has been in the back of my head for like a while now, since acquiring like more practical knowledge of how markets work and shit. But this is like kind of the first time I've been putting it into practice for quite tangible gains, because I've just been buying like a shitload of cash shop items. It's like quite easy now. But the other thing that this is making evident to me is that I'm making shitloads of gold, right? And how I just mentioned that there's the 20-hour cooldowns on these transmutations. You can make alt accounts that, if you then level those up to max, you can get the cooldowns on those alt accounts as well. And so what's going through my head right now is I'm so fucking filthy rich that I basically become like the business owner or whatever in WoW, where I'm basically making a huge amount of margin, or I can potentially make a huge amount of margin off of other people's time. Because what I can basically do is just go onto the market and buy like all these low-level crafting materials that you need to level up these professions. I'm so fucking rich in the game now that I can just go in and like basically these like peasants that are out there farming the fields, I can just buy out all of their stuff and then use these materials to make another crafting alt, which gives me more cooldowns, which are very valuable, which I can then use to make even more money, to then make more alts, right? And it's like, this is how the capitalism machine works, is the rich get richer. You basically just get so much leverage with your money over their time that it just snowballs out of control. But I'm not going to be doing that this season because again, the season is coming to a close pretty soon. But I think next season, if I choose to do this, I might set myself up with like 10 alchemy accounts or 10 alchemy characters or whatever and try that approach and see how much filthy amounts of money we can make that way. Market stuff in MMOs really is fun. Yeah, it is. It's neat. I like it in Puzzle Pirates too. Yarr. But the other element too for me is like I enjoy trying to find ways to make huge amounts of money in these games with the minimal amount of time investment. I think that's also it's a fun practice. Because that's what I'm doing in Puzzle Pirates right now. Like today, I played blacksmithing in Puzzle Pirates for just under an hour, and the return on doing blacksmithing on 5 alt accounts, playing it for 1 hour every week. So I'm basically investing 4 hours of my time per month. You end up making enough to be able to buy like one limited edition ship every month, which is pretty nice. But yeah, I think you could even just like take the same approach in WoW, where like if you have enough crafting alts, you could just sit here and like transmute stuff 10 times a day, and then list those transmuted materials, and then just quit, like log out, and the amount you would make every day off of that for an investment of probably like less than an hour, maybe 30 minutes, you would just like have unlimited gold for almost no time investment. And I think that's a neat concept to me, as because when you get older, you start valuing your time more. So it's neat to be able to generate a lot of in-game currency with like very little time investment, I think. But anyways, I co-ran a guild with a cousin when I was younger in some phone game, and I would hire out all of our newbie members to go farm mats for me. Hell yeah, exploit the labor. That's what you do in Puzzle Pirates too. You're basically exploiting the labor when you go sail on your ship. Like you're exploiting the crew's labor to get a bigger gain for yourself. It's the right of the business owner. I was horrible. I was the horrible minimum wage employer taking advantage of the workers who didn't know any better. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's just virtual, seeing investments pay out always feels nice. I almost like I feel more satisfied about reaching financial objectives in this game than I often do in real life. And I don't know why that is. I think it's just like an element of mastery or whatever. Because like human beings like mastering things, and it's like I don't know, it feels nice to finally have been able to put all of these pieces together. Because as a kid, I never knew how to do all of this shit. I like read about it, but I never actually did it. And now finally, in my mid-30s, on a random ass server that I'm revisiting, like pseudo irresponsibly, I'm finally able to do this shit. I finally understand how all the pieces work, which is very satisfying. It feels like overcoming an obstacle or something that was like a mental barrier that was always there as a kid. So it's quite rewarding in that sense. Whereas like when I, make money in real life, it's just like great. I have like some money that I can just use to, I don't know, freaking like pay rent or whatever, or like buy groceries to exist, right? I don't know. There's just something more satisfying about the virtual currency than there is about real currency, and I don't know why that is exactly. It's something like the amount of here. Let me buy the enchanting altar. I forget what it's even called. I might have to like look it up. This is something else I need to. But do people actually sell these? Do people actually buy these for gold or whatever? I think you can buy these from vendors or whatever. Anyways, let me check something really quick. Need to find out whatever the hell this item was called. The last one we need. It's weird, the accomplishments that feel nice being things that don't matter rather than the stuff that's objectively important. Yeah. Well, I think part of it too is like I don't know, you get to like choose what you're interested in or whatever. I had been watching like a random video or whatever about collectibles in general and like what separates like collecting from hoarding. And one element that they said was like there's an element of curation to it, but also it's like people like collecting things because you have control over what you collect, and you can like set parameters for it, and something about that is very satisfying. It was part of like why I really liked Ellen, the statues or whatever. Which I still want to go back and play Ellen. It's just time is so freaking scarce. Also, I'm kind of intimidated by Ellen at this point. I'm kind of scared to go back because I'm worried like all the like how much more complexity might have been added to the game. So I'm like kind of scared. I also do want to go back to it. I'm scared, but also it's like I just know Ellen is like a huge time sink as well. Like I'm gonna get like completely devoured by that game again if I go back. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, I think part of it does have to do with the fact that it's like you set your mind to something as like a challenge, and because you have control over that part of it, it makes it very satisfying when you are able to like put your mind to something that you willfully wanted to do, and then you accomplish it. It's like, yes, I did it. It's possible. It, like sends like a very sincere hit of dopamine straight to the middle of the brain. Like every time I've made art, I feel way better than any kind of job or academic victory I've had. Uh, it's a chunky game, so much potential content. I was listening to Dave and Adam, aka Seth and Joachim. They were watching the Game Awards, not the Game Awards. Is Jeff Keighley's what Summer Games Fest, was it? I forget what exactly it was. It might have been Summer Games Fest or something. The Game Awards is later in the year or something. But they mentioned it as well, and I think they both said that they're both waiting to play it until it's out of early access, which might be a smart thing to do. Possibly. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Man, I miss my freaking farming though. My palulus, my palulu farm. That one change that he made though, that one update where they made the large tent fertility lower to where you couldn't use all the tiles for indoor farming. God, that really fucked me up though. That really fucked me up so bad. Where it was like, why am I even playing this? I remember being so depressed on that stream. That one morning, I think one of the people that was like regularly watching while I was streaming Ellen was like, "Are you on? Did you mute your mic by accident?" I'm just like, "No, no, I didn't mute it. I don't even know. Like, why am I fucking playing?" Like, I was so depressed. It made me be like, man, I'm so tired of like being in platforms and situations where I have no control over what happens. The Palulus. I mean, you can still farm them in the large tent. It just makes the large tent irrelevant. It's more optimal to just buy a small tent with the new fertility approach. It just seemed like such an unnecessary change, too. But anyway. I didn't watch any of the game announcement stuff lately. Honest to God, you didn't really miss anything, I don't think. There was one game. It was like it looked kind of medieval. It had like an automatic crossbow, which I thought was kind of neat. But Dave and Adam were like making fun of it, where it was like, oh, it's just it looks like every other game, which it kind of does. It has like a Dark Souls aesthetic, kind of. I always enjoy watching this stuff and enjoying the out of touch corporate hubris. There's a lot of that these days. I don't know if they realize how out of touch they are. Real gamers know, though. Also, we are looking for Destined Mystic chanting. Ooh, look at that steep price tag. Actually, do I want to? No, none of these are going to run out soon. I could save 130 gold if I just placed a bid and waited for one of these to run out. But I think I'll just buy it outright. You know what? Just to spite these undercutters, I'm gonna buy this from Actually, this guy was like running raids earlier, the Sappho guy. I think like this Lyra person was the OG, and then they got undercut by all these spammers. I think just despite the undercutters, I'll pay the 3 gold to buy from the person who didn't undercut. Let me log this expense. We have to follow good accounting practices even in the World of Warcraft, of course. Because I might have to, you know, pay my taxes on to Thrall or something. He might come knocking. Hey, how much did you spend on cash shop items? I hope you have your transaction history. It's more so just to know how much gold we spent on these things for a ballpark later on. I love picking and choosing sellers based off of vibe checks. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. I do it in Puzzle Pirates sometimes too, where it's like you see someone that like you don't like or whatever, and if there's like even if it's slightly a little bit more expensive, sometimes you'll just buy from someone else just to support them. It's kind of nice. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna buy the slightly more expensive one. Undercutters can get fucked. You know it works both ways though, because I just undercut a bunch of people for the primal stuff too. I know it works both ways. But anyways. So there, we lost our last chunk of cash, but we got the last item that we need for the season. There it is. I don't even think I'm going to use this thing. I never even use Mystic Altars unless I can like use this to drop an altar. Wait, use. Summon a Mystic Enchanting Altar. Oh wait, I think you actually just get the altar to keep. Using this item will bind it to you. Wait, you don't... Binds when used. I think I have to use it for... Here, let me get out the book. The cool thing about these items is once you buy them, like, other players can use these. When I was, new to the server, I would always use other people's books of Ascension or whatever, and now I have one, so people can come up and, like, use my book to level up, which is kind of cool. Like, this guy, I don't know. I don't know if he's leveling or if he's new or whatever, but, like, he could just use the book. And also, people love these enchanting altars. I really hope this isn't a one-time use item or I'm gonna cry. Because I just spent friggin' 2,000 plus gold on it, like 2.5. Like 2,500 gold. I hope this thing is not one-time use. Or I'm actually, like, crying myself to sleep. Okay, here it is. Oh wait, now it says you soulbound. You own this vanity item. Okay. And so this is actually, people love it when people drop these altars. Because everyone can use this thing and it only comes up once in a while. So anyone that wants to change their scrolls, their, what is it? These things. These enchants that augment skills, you have to use one of these Mystic Enchanting Altars. So whenever this is up, people usually flock to them to use them. Oh yeah, look, it puts a message. Undefined vibe conjured a destined Mystic Enchanting Altar. So sometimes people will come by and use them, other times they won't. And then, yeah, oh, okay, so we still have it, so it's on a 30-minute cooldown. Nice. And then we can use this one in future seasons. So we have this. Oh yeah, look, this guy I think is using it. Sick. I feel so helpful. Oh yeah, look, this guy came up. Ooh, 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 ooh. Enchanting altar. Ooh, ooh. They're flocking to. No, he left. Oh, he ran away. Maybe he didn't need it after all. Well, at least the bear is using it. Anyways. Yeah, this is sick though. So we have this for the next season. Now, all of these cash shop items, they all carry over to next season, which is why I really wanted to get them. And now, you know that friggin' spider I said didn't friggin' matter? I'm going for the spider. I'm going for the spider. I don't care if or it's the scorpion or whatever. I'm gonna go for it, man. Cause I got a new build. I got this new build that doesn't suck ass. This is not the build. This is the build that is like the homebrew build that I made, which is like it's okay. But Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the scorpion because now I can solo the dungeons or whatever that have the bosses in them pretty easily with the one with the light build. So I'm gonna do that. Maybe we do one. What time is it? 1:20. My sleep schedule's already so fucked. I think we could just do like maybe one. Maybe. Should I do one? I don't want to end stream as the thing, but I should probably end. But I might stream doing the dungeons when I do them. Just going through a bunch of low level dungeons and like seeing a bunch of bosses and killing them pretty easily. You need sleep. I like how you're trying to like psyop me with the suggestion. Blue Wizard needs sleep badly. Gauntlet reference. In case I'm just being too much of a boomer. You will sleep. Yeah, we gotta get a lot of these achievements. We need less than 2,000 of them. I went through and did Dire Maul last night. And it didn't take too long. Dude, I'm gonna do one. Should I just do one? I really want to just do one. Where's Maradon? No, I should sleep. My body is telling me I really need to sleep, but I'll sleep. I really want to do these though. They're so easy to get. Where's that on Crypt? Actually not. Wait, where is Maradon? Is it even on here? Wait, I'm not seeing any. Is it like a raid or something? It's in Shadow Prey. Oh wait, it's in Desolate. Why are there no achievements for it? Desolate. Maradon. But now I'm just so freaking curious though. Why are there no achievements for it? Is it just not classic dungeons? Oh wait, here, Maradon. Oh, is this the only one? But wait, then do the mythics have all the bosses? Is that a thing? Oh, here, wait, Maradon. Yeah, there are a few. But not very many. Huh. Sunken Temple. I haven't done like a lot of these. I don't even know my way around some of these. I think some of them are like raids, and some of them are dungeons. So we'll have to like figure these out. We'll go adventuring around and see some. Wait, Ragefire Chasm. I thought I did that one already. I guess I missed a boss in there. Oh, I think I was too weak to like do Shadowfang maybe on Mythic. Maybe I did it on Heroic or something. I don't know why some of these are not unlocked. But yeah, anyways. Guess I should probably stop. I don't want to stop though. I want to hang out and chat. Oh, the enchanting altar left already. Disappeared. Oh yeah, the bunny ears. Hold on. Is there a spring? What do you call it? Spring circlet? There's like a bunny ear thing you can get, like a spring circlet. No more public access enchanting. It's gone. What's it called? Spring circlet or something? Yeah, these, the bunny ears. Spring circlet. I need to try and buy a copy of these at some point. It shouldn't be as much as the cash shop items, because it was just an in-game seasonal item. I want to get the bunny ears. Important bunny ears. Alright, well, I don't know what the hell I'm doing outside of getting those achievements. Next. The Wabbit. The Bunoi. The Bunoi. We could do a little Mana Storm, maybe? Could do a little Mana Storm. I could clear a whole bunch of Mana Storm floors too before the season ends, I guess. I got to like floor 420, blaze it. But there's 1,000 floors. I used to struggle with the previous build to even get through. I couldn't even get like reliably past like 200 or 250. The new build is like really good. Which again, I spent so many hours on this too. I didn't do any of it on stream. The amount of like Gamba rolling that took place to get all of these specific spells was quite immense. A lot of no lifing. Oh, hey, look. Yeah, everyone always flocks to the purple altars because this one is so obvious. You can like see it from a mile away. When you drop the this one, it's like very, it's got a cool aesthetic to it. It looks like a fountain or whatever, but it's not like, it doesn't have the big purple aura, so not as many people flock to it. Anyways, we can delete this now because we own it as a vanity item, so we can just like resummon it at any time. Let me just make sure that's the case. I probably should have checked before I deleted it. Yeah, it's there. Destined Mystic Enchanting Altar. Double check something else. Oh, whatever. I'll triple check like tomorrow or something that I got everything. But I believe that should be it. Which I'm very happy about, because it means I can stop grinding gold now. Purple is good. Purple powerful. Alright, let's go into Mana Storm. I'll do like 5 floors. 5 floors of Mana Storm. Maybe not even. Maybe we just do like 1. Blackwing. Did I buff? Oh, my buffs didn't carry over, it looks like. Eat the pie. Restore the mana. Oh, and I think I would like to put here. So, okay. We should be good now. What the hell? Oh, is this like a weird boss with mechanics? I've never done this boss. What are we supposed to do here? I have failed. The Lord of Blah. The Lord of Blackrock is too powerful. He consumed my energy with ease. I turn. I kill me. You must kill me. Oh no, dragon, no. Oh no. Does this guy have mechanics? He's gone insane. Hopefully this is just tank and spang. Oh, he's concentrating. What the hell does that mean? Wait, is he... Oh god. Okay, well that's not very dangerous. Wait, he's got a lot of HP. Is there like a mechanic I'm missing? He's stupidly tanky. Reducing damage taken by 90% while fighting. I can't see what the hell that was doing. When he's concentrating, apparently he just like gets a bunch of armor. I don't know what the hell the point of that mechanic is other than to waste time. Wait, can you... I can't read all of that. I don't know what the mechanic is. He doesn't seem to be very threatening, though. He just, like, breathes fire. Why is he just, like, monologuing? I can still damage him. Is this, like, a DPS race or something? Okay. A cool story, bro. Bye. Usually the bosses don't take that long. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Man, another thing I would kind of like to try before the season ends is the PvP. I want to play Rust mode, where you can like drop your items out in open world or whatever. I feel like I might make an item set to go try that out for fun before season ends, so I can like see if it's worthwhile. Because you're supposed to be able to like get more loot on that mode, so it might be worthwhile. Oh, it's this guy. The guy that makes us run with purple fire. If he's even allowed to cast it. Which we might kill him before he casts it. The thrill of PvP. The excitement of losing everything. They have an interesting mechanic where it's like you get bonus drops, but the bonus drops are based on how good your gear is that you have equipped. So there's like incentive to put on like good high level gear. But I kind of want to just go in there wearing like throwaway gear to like start and like figure out if it's worth it or not. This guy is kind of hard, I think. I think you have to like kill the zealots. The tigers. Okay, they're not really doing much damage to me though. Okay, yeah, you just kill the zealots and he's really easy. One of the times I fought that guy, I didn't kill the zealots and he goes like super mode. Kicks your ass. Oh, what the hell? I'm getting slapped by these. I don't think I was supposed to pull this many. I just pulled more. Oh god. Gold. A little bit. It's not really very much though. It's not really worth the time. How's this guy? I don't even know where I'm going in here. Wait, it says I'm supposed to go this way though. Can I like jump over these? Oh, I can. I thought this was like a wall. It's just like a freaking wall of campfires. What the hell? Oh, it's this guy. Why is there just a random? It's the Beast. It's Mr. Beast. Wait. Oh, that's actually kind of scary. I just realized that it's like a hole in the wall or whatever. The black room. This reminds me of some freaking B3313 or whatever the hell it's called. I can never remember the series of numbers. That hack, which I also need to go back and play again, by the way. Scarcely a month goes by where I don't at one point think I should go play that game again. Oh wait, did we just we're already done 5 floors? Wait, he finally got it right? Wait, I got it right? Let's go. RNG is on my side. Alright, I don't know what this guy does. Hopefully he's not problematic. But yeah, this goes for 1,000 floors. And it gets increasingly more difficult to a point where like it gets very, very hard. But this build is supposed to be well equipped for clearing it. So I don't know, this might be something else I maybe explore before end of season, but I feel like it's kind of late in the season to do this part in particular. So I might not. Anyways, I'll pause this here. Like oh yeah, I forgot to freaking we had stuff we had to list on the auction house. Forgot to post. These people already undercut my primal mana. I am not selling those for 2 each. That is too cheap, sir. I guess you can sell these for 1 or 2 gold each. These aren't even really worth selling. Fine though. God, these drums are restoration. I've been trying to sell them for like 2 weeks or something. They just will not sell. I forget how much I even bought this for. I think it can't go lower than 30. This sells for like 10 or something. I'm gonna just like put this up for like 85, 84. Should be fine. I don't even know if there's a market for these things. It's like some engineering stuff that I bought for a vendor, from a vendor for pennies. And I'm just trying to sell it, but it looks like no one buys them. Sell some shiny gems. Bing bing. Oh, the freaking card packs, man. I hate these. One would like think that opening the card packs should be fun, but it ends like in endgame it ends up just taking so much time that it's like very annoying actually. Okay, it looks like it didn't end up generating a whole bunch of extra ones like it sometimes does. Let's delete this thing. Open our loot bags from Mana Storm. We probably didn't get anything. That's kind of a decent-ish ring. I might keep that for PvP fodder. Destroyer Great Helm, likewise PvP fodder, possibly. Wait, Band of Ranger General. Oh, I had that equipped actually. Similarly, maybe that's PvP fodder. We're getting a lot of good PvP fodder. Just anything that's plate could be useful. That could also be decent. I guess we'll just keep all of those. Actually, that's a duplicate. We'll get rid of one of them. I want to go play WoW Rust. Be cool if you could like build a little base on the fly or whatever. Oh my god. So much shit sold. See how much money we got. I don't care about money anymore. I already bought everything that I want. Well, I guess we have more money now. I was gonna think about like saving up for that Sleepyhead mount, the mouse mount or whatever, but I think it would be too much gold for this season. With how devalued gold has become because it's so close to end of season. I might have to wait till next season to get the mouse mount, but it's not limited edition, so we can do it next season. I wanted to make sure we got all of the limited edition stuff. And also, like, I started playing this season really late. I came in partway through chapter 3, which was like last year at some point. So if I'm able to start from season 1 or chapter 1 of a season, I think I'll have no problem making a crap load of gold to get the limited edition stuff early in the season, and then be able to make a lot of gold while gold is still valuable and just buy a lot of cool mounts and shit. Should be fun. Okay, anyways, I should probably be semi-responsible. I mean, I've already been irresponsible as hell streaming this late, but I thought it would be fun. I wanted to just like archive the farming routes too, because I feel like I'll be nostalgic about those. I only farmed for like a few hours today, but like this week I've probably done that farming route for like, I don't know, probably maybe 16 hours, give or take. 16 hours of farming that route. It's pretty nice though. Like I'm honestly, I love farming that route. That elemental wind and fire spot is very satisfying to farm for some reason. I don't know why, but it is. Anyways, we've got all of our limited edition stuff. Let me turn off one with the light. We got our purple fox mount thing. We got our astral set, astral sword, astral pet. We got, oh yeah, we got this thing. You can ride this thing in town too, by the way. You can like turn off the interface and just like take a cruise around Orgrimmar in this thing. This thing actually makes me so sleepy. Like it's very hypnotic. I love just watching it go. I think this was the most expensive one too. Wait, how much did this one cost? Actually, wait. Actually, yeah, this one was expensive. This one was 4,500 gold. Very expensive dragon thing. Lots of farming was required. Very sleepy. So sleepy. A bit of farming now and then is relaxing. It's quite nice. Except when you're doing it under FOMO conditions, where you're totally finance brained and want to make sure that you get something before season ends randomly. I feel a lot more relaxed now though, because we got everything, and now I don't need to worry about like, say tomorrow an announcement comes out and says, "Hey everyone, the server will be shutting down in 1 week. Make sure that you get everything done that you want to get done." Because what that would do is it would completely devalue all the gold, and you would not be able to purchase the mounts and limited edition items anymore for gold, and then I would be very sad. So I had to go full gamer mode this week to make sure we could secure our stuff. The true gamer way, no swipes. No swipe, only grind. The true gamer way. And you could like ride this thing like anywhere. I kind of want to ride it in Undercity. Oh wait, let me get rid of that guy before we switch specs. One day you will fix your brain and the FOMO will be excised. Maybe. Or maybe I'll always just be finance brained. Maybe I won't be finance brained once I actually own business and have control over financial income. That would be kind of nice. But yeah, we can like go to this place. And I don't have the mount bound. There it is. Go through Undercity. God, I love this place. This is my teenage mind palace. I do love this place a lot. Look at all the green goop. It's important to have green goop in your mind palace. It keeps the juices flowing. It doesn't keep the juices flowing, it is the juice. Ghoulopolis, yes. Look at all the ghoulish creatures. It becomes more powerful the closer to Halloween it gets. But I love the imagery in this place. They're like, look at this disgusting thing. What the? And there's like this this like leper gnome creature. What does he have to say? It's Ganoush. Greetings. That's all he says. His sole reason for being is to say greetings. Hello, Ganoush. He seems to be in good spirits. Look at this disgusting contraption. It's like a stitched flesh thing that's like leaking ooze into a pit. It's just so gross. Got the cool skulls and things up there. Man, wait, where was Sylvanas? He's here, right? Beloved biotech abomination. It's actually so nasty. For the first time ever, I completed this quest chain that begins all the way out in the Blood Elf starting area in Eversong Woods, this place. Which we've been to. This area here was where it has all like the magical brooms and floating bookcases and shit. There is a quest that brings you through the Ghostlands or whatever. This Dead Scar is from where the Scourge invaded or whatever, and you end up going on a quest somewhere in this area that takes down like a Scourge commander or whatever. And I had never done that full quest chain before, way back in the day. And I can't show it off now, but eventually you find a amulet that used to belong to Sylvanas, who is she's like the leader of the Forsaken, who is the undead faction but they're an undead faction who broke free from the Scourge. So like they broke free from the Lich King, Arthas. But yeah, you give her this amulet and like they sing she starts like singing like the song or whatever, and it's the background music that plays in Eversong Woods in this area, because originally Sylvanas was a high elf, and she ended up dying at one point to the Scourge, and she's very upset about that. She's like very emo. She's not very happy at all. But I thought it was kind of cool. It there's like it plays the Eversong Woods theme when you hand her her necklace or whatever, as she like reminisces about her old life as a high elf, which is kind of cool. Sylvanas used to be a really cool character, but also I think like in the more recent editions of WoW, I think they like ruined it from what I hear. I haven't kept up with modern WoW very much, but I hear like the writing is just like very bad. But Sylvanas was always a cool character since the Warcraft 3 days. She's pretty friggin' awesome. My queen. Yas queen. She's really cool. She's also very moody and depressed, which was very much my vibe back then. Very much the vibe. Wait a minute. Oh, someone turned in the quest. Someone turned it in. They're not staying for it. Oh my god, here. As I'm talking about it, someone turned it in. Yeah, this. She does this. That's sick. But yeah, she has like a choir of banshees that sings with her. I thought this was so cool. I kind of accidentally ruined it with the totem. I didn't mean to place that there. We'll just like take that out of the frame. Unique animation. Man, it's kind of nostalgic too though, because I always loved these two zones. I'm kind of ruining it by talking over it. It's neat too. There's like a fake language. There's like a fake elf language that she's actually speaking for this, I think. Sindore. The Sindorai. Glory to the Sindorai. This goes on for a long time. I think this actually goes for like multiple minutes. But it's a nice song. Wait, is this supposed to have voice? Oh my god, wait. Oh fuck. I forgot that I was in desktop capture for the longest time. There you go. Is it? You should be able to hear it now. Let me check. Yeah. I've been enjoying the atmospheric silence. Well, at least you caught the end of it. But yeah, that's the it's the Eversong Woods theme. And so what she's singing is she's singing about the Sindorai. The Sindorai are, oh my god, I'm just lore dumping at this point. But the Sindorai are the blood elves. You may know about night elves in WoW, because they're kind of like the poster child. They're one of the poster children races. But the Blood Elves were a faction, or a section of Night Elves who there was like an arcane well or whatever in the Night Elf region, and some guy named Cenarius like forbid them from using magic, and the High Elves were a section of Night Elves who disregarded his forbidding or banning of magic and decided to use the arcane. Like they studied the arcane or whatever, and they developed like their own civilization based around it or whatever, and eventually got exiled because of their rebelliousness. So they became blood elves, or initially actually they became high elves, until eventually at a certain point. I'm looking for my portals. You're there. We can go to Silver Moon. Eventually, the Scourge invaded or whatever and destroyed much of their homeland, which is why there is the Dead Scar, which is this thing here, this gigantic streak of blight running through this city. And not just through the city, but like through the entire region here, which transitions into the Eastern Plague Lands, which is just like a shit fest of like undead everywhere. But yeah, anyways, so when the undead came in and destroyed the city, they shed off the title of High Elves and rebranded themselves as Blood Elves as like a way to commemorate the sacrifice of the people who fought against the invasion. It's rightful ghoul clay now. Yes. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure Sindorai is Blood Elf. So you'll often hear like the Blood Elf NPCs will say "Glory to the Sindorai." But as part of what she was singing, what Sylvanas was singing there was she used to be a high elf even before the Blood Elves were a thing. She fell during the Scourge invasion, so she's like lamenting about her past or whatever.
Anu Belore de la Na, Anaria Shola.
Anaria Shola, will they say it?
Victory lies ahead. Baladash Malanore. We will persevere. Our enemies will fall. We will persevere. Victory lies ahead. Anu Belore de la Na. Our enemies will fall. Baladash Malanore. Anaria Shola. We will persevere.
Where's glory to the Sindora?
Anaria Shola.
I don't know if the guards will say it.
Baladash Malanore.
It might have to be a normal NPC. This guy?
Anu Belore de la Na. Our enemies will fall.
Baladash
I don't know, they're not saying it right now. They often do, though. Anyways, we can... Where is this? Get this. Do the music. We don't have to do a full tour or whatever. But it's just the... Oh yeah, it's here. It plays in this zone, too. It's the same motif or whatever. Which I just thought was really cool, is getting to hear that in the Undead Zone. But it was interesting because I've always liked the Undead Zone and the Blood Elf Zone. Those are my two favorite. I love this theme too. It's so relaxing. Very whimsical and like a fantasy. But I was thinking too, it's interesting from a nostalgic standpoint in that to be kind of like longing for a time in the past or whatever. Which is kind of what Sylvanas does at that moment when she gets that, she gets her amulet back and she's like, oh shit, nostalgia trip. But I thought it was neat that this song played as well, because it's kind of like an IRL nostalgia trip too. It's like, oh yeah. Like connecting the Blood Elf Zone and the Undead Zone together. So anyways, it was neat. I had never done the quest chain before. That was my long-winded nothingness. God, I love this zone though. This is the Warfront though. This is kind of like the less pretty side. Got the Dead Scar with the ghoulish creatures roaming about. Look, right there. What is that? The Rotlim Marauder. Foolish creatures. The interwoven aesthetic qualities. But yeah, that's also kind of why Sylvanas is one of my favorite characters. That she weaves the oh, there's a guy actually flying there. What the hell? Oh, they're on the flight path, like the taxi service. Anyway, yeah, she's cool though. Connects the blood elves and the undead, the Forsaken. Very neat. She's actually when you complete that quest, Sylvanas actually like signs a like a letter or whatever, because at that point in the story the blood elves haven't officially joined the horde yet, and Sylvanas kind of gives the seal of approval saying, yo, these are my boys, you should let them join the horde, Thrall. And Thrall is like, okay, I guess they're pretty cool. And then he lets them join. Damn, that gate got fucking destroyed though. It got completely wrecked. But if we just turn our attention this way, look at how glorious the city is. Nothing wrong here. Don't worry about any of that. God damn, I love the aesthetics of like all the gold and the floating plants and waterfalls and shit. Rogues? Roges? Very nice. It's nice to actually have a little bit. I feel like I can actually have a little bit of time now to chill out now that we've got all of our items. I feel less obsessive compulsive grind. I can actually like take in some scenery for a little bit. Man, they're not gonna make low poly games like this anymore, are they? I bet you if someone made an MMO that used low poly aesthetic instead of all the like hyper polished shit, it would probably do pretty well. I think people like low poly aesthetic. I mean, indie stuff, yeah, but I mean like an MMO though. Like, what are the chances of a small indie company making an MMO? Because like MMOs are just very complicated to set up, you know? It's not like, from a lot of standpoints, it's not as easy to just like go in and say, I'm going to make an MMO, because like there's just so many interlaced systems and things to think about. It's not like a standalone RPG, there's just like many more complexities to it, which I won't get into, but there are many. All the networking tech stuff, yeah, like the net code, it's like you know, balancing, it's marketing, it's how do you balance server expenses with player base. It's like there's so much that I'm only scraping the surface of it. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I just noticed how freaking absolutely pixelated those leaves are on that tree. But I actually kind of love it. I think I have my graphics set to like medium or low or something. I don't think they're like super high. Terrain blending, like some of the stuff is on low. But that's fine. We dig our pixelated leaves. I find this like, I love this like era of just like 3D, but like it's not so try-hard. It's like it's got so much soul to it. They put so much effort and love into it, but it's not like hyper realistic. It's just like comfy game aesthetic. Very comfy. And I don't think it's just like boomer-esque either. I think if they were to ever come up with the Final Fantasy XIV Grapes model, that's right. Honestly, I think I forget exactly what that looked like. But I remember you showing that to me. I'm just like, what the fuck? How many, like, thousands hundreds of thousands, millions of players have like run by sections like these and just not paid any attention to it, though. I wonder. There was some digital artist out there that sculpted every little one of these flowers. The butterfly. God, I'm like high as fuck right now. I'm like sleep deprived high. I love being in this state. It's such a dangerous state though, because it's like you'll just go all nighter because you'll get lost in it. I could really go. I absolutely like this is the state I love being in when I stream the most though. It's like I feel like there's no major obligations. Tomorrow is Friday. I did a pretty good job of balancing my grind with the deliverables at work. It's the only state I'm able to do art stuff in. Yeah, like this is it's a stream of consciousness state. Oh look, a player. Hell yeah. Or are they checking? Oh, I think they might be looking at the dragon or whatever. Are they? Yeah, look, they're like, oh, what is that? What is that dragon? Hell yeah, we're getting people admiring the mount. That's sick. Oh, it might be a new player. They might be new to the server, actually. Ostrich. Yeah, that's what the Blood Elves ride. The Sun Striders, or what are they called? Hawk Striders, I think. Here he goes. We got someone admiring the mount. Maybe they'll be inspired to keep playing because they saw the cool mount. To be fair, it is a pretty badass mount. I love the little, what do you call this type of lantern? Like the paper lantern on the back? Very oriental. You're taking that as a compliment, but I'd be thinking, oh god, they want to kill me, oh god, really? I guess our brains work in different ways. This is the thing though, is it's actually like a WoW culture thing. You could hear people like Asmongold when they talk about it or whatever. You can, like, if someone has like really rare pieces of gear equipped or like a cool mount, and especially in the earlier days of WoW when mounts meant something, like certain mounts you could tell certain people had done certain accomplishments or achievements. Like the gear actually meant something. It's part of why people hate the pay to win stuff, especially in MMOs now, because like the gear that you got and the mounts that you rode back in the day, like they meant something. They were more than just the aesthetic. There was an accomplishment or a very difficult achievement associated with a lot of the gear, and we got robbed of that. It's kind of like the quote unquote wall of shit with AI. Is these days where it's like, yes, you have a bunch of creator content that's made by real humans, but there's also a bunch of AI generated shit alongside of it. I actually responded. I posted. I replied to a guy on LinkedIn who was describing that exact thing, like the enshittification or whatever of various platforms, and I was talking about how like I dubbed it the wall of shit. And he gave it a like or whatever. This is a guy that he does word of mouth marketing, but he gave it a like because I guess it resonated. But in a similar way to how, you know, putting AI art alongside human art with no tagging or distinguishing factors whatsoever, it like devalues the whole platform. It was sort of what happened when you got mounts that you could just buy in cash shops, because it sort of like blurred the line between, well, which mount was earned through a really difficult achievement, like a big 40-man raid or something, which requires weeks, months worth of planning and coordination and dedication, versus one that you can just swipe to get. And it sort of blurred the line and like devalued all of the mounts a little bit. So I don't know why I went on that rant in particular. I actually have no idea. Oh no, it was because that was why people would often stop and look at a mount or whatever. It was it became ingrained as part of the culture in the early days of WoW that if someone stopped and was like looking at your gear or your mount or whatever, it meant that you were probably pretty accomplished as a player, and that you had probably done some pretty cool things, and difficult things too, to acquire those cool looking items. You had to earn them, and it was kind of like the peak of your accomplishment or whatever was to be able to stand in town with your whatever it was you had achieved, your cool looking gear, and stand there just like kind of get admiration for it. That was kind of like just what you did in WoW in the early days. It was one of the aspects that people found enjoyable, and to a lesser degree, like that still is what people do in the game. But now, like you can, if you want to, on this server in particular, like you could just buy this with a credit card. But I don't know. For me, at least, like I take pride in knowing, like I overcame a mental obstacle. I figured out the WoW gold making methods from my youth that I was never really able to implement to get all of this stuff, which is like very satisfying. And like same kind of thing with like the purple mount or whatever. It was like, we had to overcome some adversity. Like I didn't know if I was gonna get this mount before the end of the season, but we put in the hours and grinded it out. We got some help too. That guy did show up during one stream and help boost us through some dungeons. And so now there's like memories and like meaning behind the mount. That's like I have a story I can tell about the mount as well, about like the history of it. It's funny how, history adds value to things. It's like, yeah, I can tell about the story about how I grinded for like 16 hours in a week and pulled multiple all-nighters to get this mount or whatever, and that adds some value to it versus, oh, I just swiped my credit card for like $35 and just bought the damn thing. It's like, okay, well, where's the value in that? Where's the story in that? Like, there isn't any, right? I'm just late night rambling. I had a plugin for Final Fantasy XIV that would ping me whenever someone clicked on me, so I could be wary of observers. That's kind of funny. Achieving it yourself is just more fun. It is, and it's about the journey too. Because like I made those discoveries, those like mental, whatever you would call them, synapses. Is that what you would refer to it as, maybe? Like like the framework of everything you do, you're selling something. Like I would probably never have come to that conclusion if I had not gone on this journey to attain these mounts and put in the hours and spent the hours doing the grind, and while on that grind having time to just think about things. That's another thing too with the grinding, is it's very like meditative. If you if you don't have any stream on the side. Also, I watched some cool streams while I was grinding too. But if you don't have a stream on, which I sometimes would opt to grind like just without a stream or whatever, like you can just meditate on things as well, which is quite nice. A real sleepyhead. That should be me. That should be me. It should have been me. Stay sleeping. God, Silvermoon is awesome. I don't know if I had to pick between Silvermoon and the Undercity, which I would like more. I think I would have to reluctantly say Undercity, but man, like I almost feel like they're two parts of my life, I could probably make a cool YouTube video about that, where I like just talk more about stuff. We talk about how like Undercity is more representative of my early years, and how like now I'm in my 30s and focused on like financial stability, and how Silvermoon kind of like represents that a little bit more, and it's a more optimistic place. But the cool thing I like about Silvermoon is that it's not without its flaws. It has its gigantic dead scar running through it, so it's not like just a Mary Sue city where everything is perfect. It's like there's an element of strife that has permanently branded it with problems, The WoW architectural video essay. We could do that, yeah. Man, we could go to Stormwind and like look at that stuff too at some, but not now. I'm vibing so much in this place, Silvermoon. There will be a time when we can go to some Alliance places. God, I love this place though. So beautiful. You could always just make stuff. It's fun. You mean design like cities and stuff? I'd be down. Man, one of these look at that. I forgot about the forge. The forge, I've never actually appreciated the forge. I've forged here. I forged here when I was doing the jewel crafting initially. To level up. I never noticed the friggin' mouth though with this like stream of lava. That's really neat too. Oh, you mean making videos is making stuff too? I could, I guess. It's just the editing for the videos. I've never been one to really spend a lot of time on the editing or whatever. I guess I could though. Some of my favorite videos that I've watched in more recent times have just been like video essays of people talking about like aspects of games that they like in a structured way. I could make some YouTube videos for fun, I suppose. Draw some attention to like the more subtle elements of WoW that are nice. The parts that are often underappreciated. Cool bow lady here. I think this is supposed to be, yeah, this is like the hunter's area. Let me put away the little pet guy because he's jumping around too much. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Could do like make like a music playlist or something. Like make music playlists and walk around different game environments or whatever and show them off. They're pretty neat. Easy to enjoy hearing people talking about stuff they like, methinks. That's true. I don't know what it is about like listening to someone talk about stuff that they like that's so satisfying. It's like, I guess a part of it reaffirms that there are good things in life. Like there are things that can be enjoyed. Just, man, I feel like there's so many cool stills. You could just like set as like wallpapers or whatever. Like even this hallway is cool with the fire. And the lighting. Very nice. There's so much to appreciate in this friggin' MMO that I feel like so many people have probably like just never looked at. Or like appreciated. How many hours went into like sculpting these assets and like positioning them and everything. I don't even know what this place is. It's like, this is like a blood elf. Is this for like paladins maybe? I'm not even sure what this place is for. The interesting thing with blood elves is because they went the arcane route, they're basically magic addicts. And when the Sunwell, which is the source of power that they made for themselves when they separated from the Night Elves, the Sunwell got destroyed by the invasion of the Scourge or whatever, during when the Dead Scar got made or whatever. And ever since the Sunwell was destroyed, which was like basically their city's power generator or whatever, and also their own personal source of magic, they had to basically start adapting to find new ways to sustain their magic addiction. And so that room might be like, I don't know, training some way to deal with their magic withdrawals. There's also a mob type early in the zone where there's like wretches or whatever, where they're basically just junkies that have been unable to satiate their magical addiction, and they just like completely lose themselves, which is a thing. And the weapons on the wall here look really nice. I think this is for PvP queuing, like a battleground area. Yeah, arena. Grizzled gladiator. Veteran gladiator. Got the dapper goblin guy with his tuxedo. Very cool. They're coming out with the same developer for this. Ganoush. This is not Ganoush. This is Bip Glizzator. More like a Bip Rizzator. Rizzy goblin guy. Bip. It's him. The Bip. Not to be confused with Bop. His brother. Was I rambling about something? Oh yeah, they're making like a classic plus server that's supposed to be launching at some point. Maybe this year. I don't think they're going to be adding goblins, but it would be cool if they added goblins as a playable race. Because retail did do that at one point, but it would be cool to play in like classic or whatever with like a few extended races. Be cooler to make a greedy goblin guy. I've been very goblin coded this season, but I think my goblin greed has been satiated now. I've gotten everything. Hello, magical sweeping broom thing. Oh, whoops, we're not riding that. Cool mount thing. Cool dragon mount. Never go wrong with gobbos. The little gremlins. But yeah, the arcane constructs, I love these guys. Magical guard entity. With the 3 crystals, the mana crystals. All we need now is for this guy to be shaped like one of your friggin' nose statue guys, and we'd be in business. Where is he going? What is he doing? He's going into the auction house. Oh, the cat? The cat. Nose pass. Oh, to be an arcane golem, wandering the streets of Silvermoon with not a care or a thought in the world, running through your golem head. I don't know why I'm so fascinated by this guy right now. The gems are shiny. Where's he going? He's gonna go make a withdrawal from the bank. Gotta take out his fat stacks. Oh, we got the floating flower vase. Another cat. This one is sleeping. A sleepyhead. Magical float. But you can hear it. It's got like a buzzing hum to it. I'm thoroughly a bug type guy, but Nose Pass is just too good not to not like. He has to get home to finish up grinding before the season ends. See. There they are, the scales that balance fortune and power. Ul'dah. I can't even rightly remember the quotes to quote them perfectly, but Greybond's speech is good. You have the dapper elf man, keeping the goodies safe in the fortune vaults. Sophisticated bank tellers. Those savage ML jaw. That's the quote. That's right. They're strangling the trade routes. Those beastly ML jaw. The ML jaw beast area, they have like different variations for the theme or whatever of the beast folk. I think I like the ML jaw one the most. It's very primal. Very good. It goes all boing, boing, boing. Whatever that instrument is. It's the same kind of one that's in Lethal Lava Land in Mario. I don't know what that instrument is. All the minor factions are really cool. I was doing those. I was grinding them and like reading through all the quest dialogue or whatever. Look at these cool jade these cool jade figures. Did we see these ones before? I'm not sure if I've looked at these ones on stream. This feels like it'd be a good Twitter post or whatever. Be like a, I think there was a Twitter channel that was like low poly animals or something. This would be a good low poly animal post. Low poly tiger sculptures. Very nice. A very good cot. Yes, a good cot. And what is this? Strange machination. This is the tea kettle, but it's like way over engineered. Oh no, wait, it's a gem grinder. Oh, that's cool as hell. Look at this. It's a little mechanized, that's his 3D printer for the cots. The Arcane 3D printer. But no, it's this little automated gem grinder. That's so neat. All enchanted with the whimsical energy. Man, this is a long animation cycle though. This thing only comes down once every like once a minute or something. Then it like grinds it. Then it goes back. Wow, what a long cycle. So much smog in this guy's house. Hell yeah, why is he got his house must smell like shit. This thing is constantly producing gas. Oh, what are these? Look at them. Beautiful shiny gems, like the one we sold for 600 gold earlier. It's actually closer to 700 gold. Gems be valuable, matey. The Gemeralds. The chaos Gemeralds. Oh man, look at that chandelier with the particle effect. So nice. Appreciating the 3D model work. I'm in a 3D model appreciation mode right now. Crystallized smog falling off the chandelier. Yeah, I mean, there's like probably a lot of smog in a lot of these places. They have these giant angry burning gem things that are also like emanating fumes. Guy's like, damn, I got a lot of books. Damn, he's got a cool robe though. What the hell? I've never, like, here's the thing. You can get most of the armor and stuff that you see in game, but I've never actually seen this robe before.
State your business.
What else, Magister? Where can
Anaria
you?
Shola.
Oh wait, will he say glory to the Sindora?
The eternal sun guides us. Glory to the Sindorai.
There it is. He said it. He said the line.
Our enemies will fall. Mind yourself. You waste my time. I had little patience to begin with. Not very intelligent, are you?
I didn't know they start insulting you if you click them too much.
I do not suffer fools easily. The dark times will pass. Anubalore Delana.
Anubalore Delana.
State your business.
They always did that in Warcraft 3. I think I must have forgotten that they did that. I didn't realize, like, I think I did that with the peons at one point. There's like peon orcs, worker orcs in the starting zone. I didn't know that other NPCs did that though. That's kind of neat. Man, these are some freaking lavish couches. Hey, look, another smoke emitting device. But yeah, I wonder if you can get this robe somewhere. It's really cool. I like the gold and blue aesthetic is really nice. You do be having that cool drip. Alright, well. Damn, this guy's banging. What are you building there, buddy? Oh, that's another thing. I heard that possibly... Oh, it's a sleepy bonk. What if there's a sleepy head right there that he was smashing? He's got the mod hammer. Bashing the misbehaving sleepyheads. But this reminded me, there's a woodcutting profession or whatever that they added as a brand new profession to this server. And someone had mentioned that they might be adding something like shipbuilding to the game later, which would be really freaking cool. You know I would love that. They added some sort of like nautical voyages or something. Like you cut the wood down and then you make ships out of them or something and go sailing. That would be freaking awesome. But I think we're a ways off from that. Someone spread it as a rumor though, I think. That might be why they added the woodcutting to the game initially. I could see this as being like a shipbuilding area. You could put like shipbuilding trainers in here. That would be neat. Hell, this guy's got an entire friggin' pig ready to be eaten here. This feels a little bit out of place. This is supposed to be like a work area, and there's like a friggin' banquet laid out here. What the hell? It's actually this is actually his pet. It's not dead. It's actually alive. It's just staying very still, enjoying a snack right now. When are you gonna start playing Worm Online and spend 80,000 hours grinding crafting so you can build and sail your own boats? Worm Online? I've never heard of it actually. What is it about? I'm gonna just on the side here. The Ultimate Sandbox MMORPG, 6 out of 10 on Steam. Uh-oh. This looks cool though. This looks like something I might be able to get into. This looks very old school. What was the release date? Let's see. Worm Online. Oh, 2012. Damn, this is vintage as hell. It's an oldie. You just build stuff, but you have to grind all relevant crafting skills. Damn, that sounds like my jam. A whole world built for and by players. Interesting. I just see a lot of pictures of people fighting scorpions in this game. It seems like a popular enemy. A lot of scorpions and a lot of like horses and yeah, there's like, every screenshot I see is like someone fighting a scorpion. Wow. It looks cool, but I hear it's extremely harsh with the grinding. All the towns and structures in the game or in the world are player made. That's a very neat concept. I do like that. That is very, very cool. I like the idea of the player built stuff. It's the same kind of like vibe, kind of. Well, not quite the same, but like in Rust or whatever, when you come across player made structures, it's kind of neat to be like, oh, someone built that. It's new. I wonder if you could there'd ever make like an MMO where like all the assets are like made by different contributing artists or whatever. Where like you just have like a bunch of like you basically like crowdsource the MMO's aesthetic or whatever, and everyone like contributes a little bit to it somehow. Make it like a weave of artistic creativity. Just get like a bunch of indie creators to like make different assets that you would like put into the game or something, rather than have it be like all done by one person or something. That could be kind of neat. It's Minecraft, but old. Yeah, I guess yeah, that's true. 2012, wasn't that was before Minecraft's time, wasn't it? Minecraft Alpha release date. Oh no, Minecraft Alpha was in 2010. So it was around the same time, but Minecraft hadn't really become super popular at that point. I remember like playing Minecraft and describing it to friends. I was like, yo, check this out. It's like this it's almost kind of like a Lego game. You just kind of like dig blocks and place blocks, but it's kind of cool. And they're like, oh, interesting. I was the first one of my friends to discover Minecraft. Little did any of us know what it would become. Man, it really was just like a silly, weird beta game at that point, though. By the way, that's Kel'Thas. Kel'Thas Sunstrider, who ends up, unfortunately, betraying his people. Or, like, betraying... he ends up betraying most of his people in the pursuit of saving them. It's kind of weird. His backstory, his lore gets kind of messed up in the Burning Crusade, which a lot of people are kind of not really big fans of, but this is a super interesting character from Warcraft 3, but I guess another time maybe we could have a Kel'Thas Sunstrider lore appreciation segment. Man, he's kind of like a tragic character though, overall, with what happens to him. He gets like fucked over his entire life. And I never noticed this. The arcane signpost. Even the arrows have like a subtle bob to them, floating. Magical rune stones. Anyways, I think at least one of those is probably pointing to bed. I should probably consider the sleepings. But yeah, man, I'm really happy with how this outfit turned out. I think it goes together pretty nicely. Whoops. We can't walk through here. Guess we have to go the long way around. Oh, I can't walk through this either? Oh wait, what the hell? These invisible walls are insane. It's about time. Good old Orgrimmar. House of the Horde. With mighty but shoddily constructed structures. Structures of war. Yes. I like how orcs are the kind of people to just be like, oh, there he is. Rat spotted. This random undead guy riding his rat around. I always love it. Love you, rats. One day we'll get our own mouse mount, but not this season. Maybe like next year's season we'll get it. I like how the orcs are the kind of guys that are just like, hey, this giant ravine looks like a good place to just like build a bunch of structures. They just build a giant wall and then some random houses in the middle of the cliffs and call it good. Because their main focus is focusing on war. They don't care so much about their dwellings. So defensive. It's just a makeshift defense. They're just like whatever they do. You know where they get the lumber to build this shit, actually? Kind of funny. They, there's like a sacred night elf forest, just across a river. Am I gonna run there now? I don't want to run there now. But basically on the map or whatever, if we zoom out, this is, what is this called again? It's like some Fury River, I think. I forget exactly what it's called. Is it on maps? I forget. Is Thunder Fury River, maybe? No. It's something. Fjord? It's kind of something like that. It's a very deep ravine with a river running through it. But here there's a Warsong lumber camp. And this entire area is like a sacred night elf forest. And the orcs are just here harvesting the wood, and the elves are really pissed off at them. They say, stop fucking defiling our like ancient sacred forest, which is like over 10,000 years old, you fucks. And orcs say, we orcs, we need wood to build our shitty fucking valley place. We must build our fortifications. So they're just defiling this ancient forest, deforesting it completely. Oh, is this him? I think I saw this guy earlier. Yeah, Fartmancer, Fartomancer is here. Veg saw this guy earlier as well. Imagine your one special technique in this world where people can control the arcane and the elements, or be like a master of the blade. No, you're a Fartomancer. It's your special talent. Yeah, here, this river. Oh, South Fury River, that's what it is. Yeah, see these large defensive fortifications? Yeah, the wood for all of that came from Ashenvale here. And need more toothpicks. Sorry, knife ear. There are good knife ears and bad knife ears. You know, if you're superior Sindorai, then it's all good. Because Sindorai were smart enough to be like, we're not listening to the stupid druid guy that says don't use magic. We want the magic, so we're just gonna do what we want to do. Superior knife ear. Sindorai. Glory to the Sindorai. Man, the Night Elves get super fucked over, though. They're actually, like, fucked in, like, every dimension. Not racist, I just don't like them. But, like, totally low-key racist as fuck. Bloody knife ears. Wait a second, are those? Oh no, those spiders. But yeah, there's actually the lumber camp up here. I think there are quests for Night Elf players to kill these guys. Glorious Horde banners. Yeah, here, these are like, they're NPCs designed to be killed by Night Elf players. Oh, this is cool. I didn't even realize there's like a little fortress here they built. But yeah, they're just a bunch of like nameless NPCs wandering around as fodder for quests. Because clearly the Horde are in the wrong here, defiling the 10,000-year-old forest. I don't think it's really justifiable. They could have tried to find wood elsewhere, but convenient forest nearby is convenient. So we Horde defile forest. Oh yeah, look, they got the shredders out. Check that out. The little goblin men with their shredders. Time is money, friend. He's in the lumber industry. The money's good. That's proper orky. Very orcish. Man, Warcraft 3 did some really good stuff aesthetically with their designs. There's a reason why it's so popular. Very good orcish stuff. Yeah, me orc. Me chop tree. Zug zug. Loktar. Orgar. Anyway. Oh yeah, and then while the orcs are invading and cutting down the trees, let's not forget the friggin' Burning Legion invading at the same time as well. With like the Infernals. That's right. There is an otherworldly force from Outland, that space place, that opened up portals and is now sending in demons to also invade the forest. So the orcs don't really like these guys, they kind of hate them. But the elves also don't like them. These guys are just assholes from outer space that are invading. Also defiling the sacred forest. Everybody wants these elves dead. Yep. Pretty much. I'm pretty sure their own, like, world tree or whatever, like, ends up, like, spreading corruption in their home island. Up here in Teldrassil. There's, like, corruption happening in this area as well. Pretty much everything is just going fucking well, or wrong for the Night Elves. It's just not a good time for them. When I do play Alliance, I do like playing Night Elf, though. It feels like a very good, look at this guy. He's like poking his head out from his little friggin' burrow. He's on the lookout. Zug zug. Me hide and burrow with his sharp pointy sticks in front. Me safe. It's actually very true to the burrow design from Warcraft 3. Little, oh god. What the hell? Can I go up this way? Yeah, a little bunker. Cozy fortification.
Loktar.
Zug. Fella's dug in. But yeah, playing Night Elf is fun on Alliance. Night Elves are OP, they have the best racial, they do flips when they jump sometimes. It's like an RNG chance. So sometimes your Night Elf will do a flip. They'll do like not just a flip, it's like a somersault. Like, here, let me go, I should actually log out. But, for the WoW player who must compulsively press spacebar whenever they're running around and bored. I mean, Blood Elves are kind of cool, they'll sometimes do like a spin, like this. They will sometimes spin. You spin. Which is okay, it's pretty nice to be able to do a little spin once in a while. Actually, I think only the female ones do this little spin. The male ones might somersault. Not sure. But, the night elves do like a full somersault. That is like a very satisfying animation. It's probably one of the most satisfying. I think it's actually like just hands down the most satisfying jump animation in the game. Let me go ahead. Yeah, we'll just log out here. A good day's grind. We got all of our cash shop items. I can actually rest easy now. Probably like work to reset my sleep schedule bit by bit. My bank alts are night elves. We can log into one of them. Fortune Vault. The Vault of Storing Fortune. Just a few jumps. But yeah, this is Darnassus. This is the Night Elf capital. It's also really cool. Lots of like treetop cover and stuff. Also, their bank is a bear tree. Pretty awesome. Very purple. Interesting design. They're very reclusive. They're like a race that I think they're probably the oldest race on Azeroth. One of the oldest races, anyways. Very, this is very like Gridania style, you know? I think this is very Gridania adjacent. Gridania probably took some inspiration. This very Spyro-like, really? Is this area Spyro-like? Is this going to be your plug for Vibe? You should play Spyro. It's on my list, man. Oh, the goblins. Cool glasses. Everything is Spyro. There was a video that some lady made about why girls love World of Warcraft, and she mentioned she talks about the Night Elves actually, and how it's neat because actually the Night Elves canonically and in their lore is primarily like a matriarchal society where like the women are the warriors in Night Elf society. And the leader, well, the current leader, Tyrande Whisperwind, is also, it's like a female leader or whatever, which there are other female leaders in Warcraft, like Sylvanas, for example. But, she was mentioning the person who made the video about, like, how it's nice to have just, like, a naturally, like, not forced, just, like, a strong, female warrior race. Where it's just like, it's not like forced or anything. It's not like fetishized and like oh, they're like Amazon women with like big boobs or whatever. It's like, no, it's just like this is just like how their culture evolved or whatever. Where, like the huntresses and or like they're referred to as the sentinels, like they just happen to be the warrior caste in this particular culture, which is kind of cool. Animation, it's a good whatever you would call it, not a documentary, just like it's one of those pieces of like just a vlog of someone talking about what they like or whatever. She's a pretty popular content creator though. She gets like a lot of views, but yeah, I don't know, Night Elves are neat. They were cool in Warcraft 3 as well. Yeah, I should replay Warcraft 3 at some point as well. Everything is Spyro because I haven't played that game in years, so my memories of it are probably spotty. Squirrel spotted! Squirrel. Mammal sighting. Young station review required for this fine mammal. squirrels on the loose. But yeah. Oh yeah, we were gonna do flips. So every time, oh there we go, there it is. 1, 2. Yeah, so every time you jump, you can do a somersault. There's a chance that you do a somersault as a night elf. This animation is very satisfying. It's very good. When you're bored, this is like best in-slot jump animation. And because it's RNG, oh we got 4? 5? Oh we got a 5 streak. 2. You can see how high your streak goes. 2. 5 is insane. 5 is a really high streak. 1. 1. 2. We get a 3 streak. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got 3. 5 is really high. I don't know what the actual chance of doing the flip is. But yeah. Anyways, this is why like night elves are probably the best alliance race. Because while there are different racial abilities, like night elves can go invisible. They can just like blend in. Actually, you would probably like this this passive, Gabba. You just turn invisible, so no one can see you. Very strong racial ability. He's still going. Yo, what's up, Veg? Yeah, I'm gonna be ending pretty soon. I've been going for a while. Very sneaky. The only thing that sucks is you can't move with Shadow Meld. You have to be stationary. So it's not quite as good as like a rogue stealth, but it's okay. And you can do some sneaky stuff with it. You can like hide, especially in PvP, you can like hide in like the open world or whatever and like jump out and ambush people. Even as a class that would not traditionally be able to go stealth. So it's a pretty neat ability. Also, if you are a rogue, it actually gives you an extra level of stealth so that you're harder to detect with your baseline stealth ability, so it's not wasted, which is kind of cool. I always liked that idea as a kid when I was picking races or whatever. It felt cool to have like a higher level of stealth than anyone else. 7-hour stream, why don't you touch grass, you nerd? Dude, touching grass is not profitable. Touching grass is you selling the opportunity to make money. Very unprofitable activity. Now, if we could find a way to make touching grass profitable, then maybe it would be a worthwhile pursuit. Where did this squirrel go? Jim's mowing succeeded. I guess Jim had the right idea. He found a way to monetize the touching of the grass. Touch it with the blade. The only type of grass touching Jim does. There's grass right there in the game, see? That's right. We touch the grass. I only touch grass when I'm ripping up forests for my profit-generating lumberyard. That's right. Goblin-coated. Goblin-coated lumberyard activities. Actually, this bank is pretty organized right now. My other bank, Wealth Vault, which is a carbon copy of this character, is actually like very messy. It's like a gigantic mess that I don't have the time to bother cleaning out right now. Like our various magical goods. Oh man, I have a lot of Primal Fire. I should just dump all of this shit on the market and just watch the price tank. I've been like tactically withholding it to not oversaturate, but I could just like crash the market right now with how much I farmed. Got like way too much of this shit. Also, I sold like a lot of my arcane dust today. the daily quests rotate, so the market demand is always shifting for different commodities, which is a custom feature they added for the server in particular, which I think is quite nice. But it will randomly ask for different commodities on certain days, and then the price for those commodities goes through the roof randomly. So it can be good to bank certain resources for when the demand spikes way up. Alright, what have I missed? Nothing really. We honestly just spent like 2 hours just like drifting around Silver Moon as I talked about random ass shit. Non-business shit. Talked a little bit about how like cool looking gear and mounts used to actually like be symbolic of like certain achievements and stuff, and how since cash shop purchases of cool looking gear and mounts have become a thing in games, we kind of got a situation that is similar to like how AI and human made content being in the same area like devalues both of them, because you can't tell which is which and what the history of certain things is. So when you have a cash shop that like is next to player earned achievements or player earned gear and mounts, it makes the player earned accomplishments less valuable because you can't really like distinguish as easily which one took a lot of effort to get. It's like a part of gaming culture that we kind of lost over time as like the cash shops became more prevalent. But yeah, like we talked a little bit about that, and then like there's some like WoW lore nerd shit, and yeah, like that's about it. Nothing really, nothing significant. How are things with you? Are you at the workplace? Are things going decently? Has anyone told you to friggin' sweep the floor while you're holding a friggin' gigantic broom in your hands? Hey Veg, you want to just sweep the floor there, buddy? The floor is real dirty around here. Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, look how dirty it is. There's shit everywhere. Just trying to sell me a broom. You guys want to see a messy bank? Messiest bank you've ever seen. Oh god. I gotta go sleep. Here it is. Here's the honest. Oh god, this makes me want to puke, man. Look at all this fucking garbage. It's all unorganized everywhere. There's like different types of essences. There's fucking dumbass recipe scrolls for things I'm never gonna use. Oh my god, it's horrible. Is it a sperm bank? I mean, basically. You got like the piles of spermies. Did you switch to Bejeweled? Huh? You mean the character? Or the game? I don't know. Airplanes are flying over my head right now. There they go. What is this like Bejeweled reminiscent or something? Man, they used to have a Bejeweled add-on you could get for WoW. This is the game Bejeweled, right? You could actually get an add-on that let you play Bejeweled in WoW. They had that at one point. I think they still might. You could just play the full Bejeweled game in Warcraft while you were like on a flight path or something. Why? Because there's a lot of standing around doing fucking nothing in this game. at certain points. Like if you get on a flight path, which is like a taxi service between different zones, you have nothing to do. You just like play Bejeweled. If you're like waiting for a raid to start or something, and people are being slow, you play some Bejeweled to kill time. Why the fuck are you playing the game then? People are still asking that question to this day. No one has a good answer. Play a different fucking game. Nope. They gotta play their WoW. Oh, man. There are, I don't know. WoW is a special kind of mental illness. There are good things about WoW. There's a lot of fun to be had in it. It is, I don't know. It can definitely get out of hand. They have like 80 boxes of shit to unpack. I do not have room for. What is all this shit? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm probably not even gonna clean this before the season ends, to be honest. I should probably just like send it all over and put it on the auction house. Anyways. I should probably end. MMOs just make me constantly ask myself what I'm accomplishing with my spare time. Yeah, I mean, it's like that concept of everything you do is selling something else. It's opportunity cost. But it's not all bad. Like, it gives you, like, it sets you can set objectives for yourself in the game, which, yeah, they're not necessarily the most productive thing to do, but not everything necessarily has to be 100% productive all the time. And you can find certain things. Oh my god, it's loud. You can find certain things. Like you can meditate on things as you grind in MMOs and stuff. Like, you can find things along the side paths in life. You can come to various conclusions and like meditate on things. I'm just rambling completely, but yeah, like grinding is good for just thinking about stuff sometimes. What does selling even mean in that context? Because it sounds so utterly nebulous that you could apply that term in such a variety of ways. Yeah, no, you can apply it in a variety of ways. It's like a very open-ended concept. This is a troll, by the way. Troll man. If you couldn't tell. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, it's just it's a loss aversion framework for interpreting opportunity cost. The epic troll XD. It's him, the epic troll man. What do you mean? What kind of accent is this? It's a troll accent. You're making me crazy. The trolls all have basically Jamaican accents in this game. That's one of the lines you can get that they say sometimes if you click them too much in Warcraft 3. But yeah, like selling, it's like, I don't know. It's the concept that your wealth is already inside of yourself. Your potential self, your Ubermensch, as it were. You have a potential self within you that is like very wealthy and capable of doing whatever you want. So I'm an ATM. No, it's not that. It's a self-manifestation of your Ubermensch that has accomplished all the things you want to accomplish from a business standpoint. So like, if you want to start a business of a certain kind that allows you to monetize a certain passion that you have, there is an Ubermensch mentality within you that will allow you to more closely align with that visualization of yourself. And so when you take an action that doesn't align... Wait, before we get to that, it's You need to self-actualize yourself as already having... You're already in that position. That's what you have to focus on to manifest it, right? And you have to basically pre-visualize yourself as already owning the thing that you want. You already own it. It's already within you. You already have it. So, like, for example, it's like, in this game, I grinded for, like, friggin' X number of hours. I don't know how many it was, like 16 plus. Probably more than that, honestly, hours to grind out all the gold I wanted to get that mount that I wanted, or whatever it is. So there was a part of me, mentally, that had already pre-visualized myself owning that mount. And so any time that I would take an action that wasn't moving me towards the objective of getting the mount, I was effectively selling the mount. That was the interpretation that I had. Where it's like, if I watch a YouTube video, I'm selling the gold that's going to get me to the mount. Or effectively, I'm selling the mount itself. Where does self-actualize come into play when trying to recognize an odd smell? Well, where did the odds... What? I don't know. I don't know if it does. If you're trying to self-actualize and you smell an odd smell, you said everything we do. Okay, so like, yeah, that has to do with like focus then, is what you're talking about. So your focus is an asset, by the way. Your focus is a resource, which many people don't interpret it that way. A lot of people, you know, will say like time is money is the classic one or whatever, but your focus is actually a resource. And you may have heard in the past that where you focus, what you focus on expands. So when you're trying to manifest something, the more intensely you focus on it, the more it will expand within your mind. This is also, it ties into, we were talking earlier about how you like cut social ties with people or whatever, and I've done the same thing. And you'll often hear how like people are the culmination of like their 5 closest friends or whatever. It's the people that you hang out with shift what you're focusing on. So in part, because you're spending time here speaking with me, a part of your mind must naturally be thinking along business lines, because otherwise you wouldn't be sitting here listening to me. There's a part of your own mind that desires to pursue some sort of a business venture. And because you're focusing on this stream, those thoughts are increasing. Because they're reflecting off of yourself and they're sparking certain synapses that are increasing your focus on business. So whatever you focus on expands. Your focus is also a resource. The more you focus on something, the more you're able to extract value from it. So you said everything we do. Vi, when your body goes on the market, I would like to buy a stake in it. What do you mean with like that might actually happen at one point, one time down the line. Like people are talking about making those like virtual clones of themselves or whatever the fuck. It's a thing that's happening. There's going to be basically like virtual prostitution is going to be a market that is emerging with like people have been talking about how like there's like celebrity deepfakes or whatever the fuck, and how those are basically being like sold for various purposes. Like virtual prostitution will become a thing. I have zero interest in business ventures, unless you mean quote unquote business ventures. I don't know what you're trying to insinuate by business ventures. Okay, well, I mean, if you're like if you're honestly truly happy with your 9 to 5 and you don't want more spare time to be able to do whatever the fuck you want, and there's absolutely no part of this reminds me there's like that DBZ episode or whatever the fuck where like Vegeta's talking about like something. It's when Majin Vegeta is facing off against Goku, and Goku like looks at Vegeta and he's like, okay, But you'll have to like convince yourself that you really believe that or some shit. Mahjong Vegeta. Yeah, when he goes into his Mahjong phase. Did I say that? I said Majin, didn't I? I didn't say Mahjong, there's no way. I can't tell. If you told me that I did, I'd probably believe you. I'm so fucking tired right now. Clavi Woozy. You can't just put a Clavi Woozy and leave it. I said Majin Vegeta, right? Mahjong Psychic? You mean Mahjong Physic? Oh no, the Clavi Smug. The quotations means a business venture in symbolism. Yeah, but I mean, even a symbolic business venture can be a business venture of some sort. Like, I don't know. Lots of things can be business ventures. Finding a way to navigate out of a situation where you're locked on a 9-to-5 hamster wheel that you're dissatisfied with can be a business venture. You're venturing through the realm of business channels, looking for something more desirable. Surely there's some part of your mind that desires this. I'm pretty sure everyone desires this. I just don't see the value in money focus. It doesn't need to be money focus, it can be value focus, because money is just a byproduct of value creation. So what you need to find is what you enjoy doing. That is also in market demand. Here, do I still have the, what is it called? Desktop capture. Yeah, there we go. It's like, what is it fucking called? Ikagi or whatever the fuck? What this is called? Ikigai? I forget how you pronounce it or whatever. Ikagai? Ikagi? Ikagai. Incogni. It's this thing. It's what you love doing, what you're good at, what the world needs, and what you can be paid for. This thing. This chart. Is this the sponsorship segment? Yeah, sign up for free at my sponsor, edit.org. Use code VIBE20 for a discount on your first purchase or some shit. This is all just to get us to buy a VPN. That's right. It was the long con. I've been streaming spontaneously for months in the hopes of tricking a couple of people into getting the VPN. My scheme is over. Yeah, this is Akagi. Just Mahjong in all 4 spaces. That's right. Anyways, for you, it would just be focus on what you love. Like, start there. Find what the passion is. Find that part. Ikigai. I guess that might be how you say it. Probably. An Ikigai. What's up with this dude's pronunciations? You mean pronunciations? Pronunciations? I don't know. I just picked them at random out of a hat. Sometimes I eat some ramen. Annunciation. Anyways, yeah, it's this. It's this thing. Ramen noodles. Slamming the ramen. But yeah. My wife works like 50 plus hours a week because she wants to earn money and she's miserable all the time. Yeah, it's because it's not, you're not following Ikigai. Because I work like freaking, I don't know. I'm in a weird situation right now where I'm on part-time hours because the guy I'm working with is like working out a contract with a large company that is he's had to like shift finances around, but things may change. by the summer he's predicting. I guess we'll see how it works. Wait, so what is this? Like a Venn diaphragm? Oh my god. I don't know. I can't even click through to the one. Where's the one that's actually there? This one? Comfort but feeling of emptiness. Yeah, I mean, your wife is probably in this section too deep. She's probably good at something and can get paid for it, but she's not doing what she loves. And or, well, there must be some need for it, but not doing what she loves. So, comfort but feeling of emptiness. What you love and what you are good at. So if you're like a gamer, satisfaction, but the feeling of not being useful. Something like that. Anyways, whatever. All of these are like different, but it's this concept you could explore possibly to get ideas. What else was I gonna bring up? There's that scene from DBZ. Probably gonna get the friggin' VOD blocked if I play this, I guess. It's at the end of this one, I think. Full fight, English dub. Was it that one, though? I don't know which one it was. Anyways. You're fine. Just play them all. Just start from episode 1. Yeah, easy. We'll just watch all of Dragon Ball Z right now during your, like, 15-minute break. Or whatever. Just watch all of DBZ. I really don't know which one it is. It's this one, I think. Full fight, English dub. I have 2 minutes left. It's at the end. Enjoy your 2 minutes of freedom. Oh, wait. She went to uni for 2 years to get a nursing degree because she quote-unquote loves it. It pays like shit. I've heard nursing is really tough to get into. Let me see if I can, like, find the part. He's just laughing like a maniac here.
It's as I thought. There's nothing to worry about, Kakarot. This Majin Buu has been revealed as a weakling. At least by the measuring bar you and I have set.
This show fucking sucks.
Is it too hard to understand, clown? The Saiyan race has evolved.
The show, there are moments from the show that are cool.
Think of what the Supreme Kai said.
I think watching the entire show, like from episode 1 all the way through, is probably like
In the universe, and we barely broke a sweat.
difficult to sit through.
Kakarot, we Saiyans have taken a ruling place in
You fucking suck. I own nearly the whole series on DVD. Nice.
time, but now we sorely outclassed. You're just too proud to admit it.
Oh wait, is this the part?
Same thing. You're just stalling because you know I'm going to beat you. No, Vegeta. I know you can sense the same thing. You're just too proud to admit it.
No, it's not that. Where is it? Oh, here, this. I think it's here.
No loyalties. I have a Saiyan heart that depends on strength alone. They're nothing to me.
Oh yeah, that's him talking about like his family or whatever, I think.
I don't buy it.
Literally the only redeeming thing about this is the occasional decent animation segments and the stupid fucking memes. I think there's more to it than that. If you like, there's some pretty cool character growth that happens with the different characters in it. A lot of it is like this buried underneath like the power levels and stuff. Um, there's some very cool storytelling techniques that are used in this. Oh yeah, Vegeta and Goku grew so much. Well, not so much Goku, but like Vegeta changes a lot as a character. Vegeta is like, for me anyways, Vegeta is like the reason to watch the show. Like his character arcs are very interesting. Vegeta went from eating people to being an utter narcissist. Well, he was always a narcissist. Vegeta, that's like part of who he is. Goku went from clueless hero to moron who likes to fight. Okay, well, I'm not claiming that Goku underwent major changes, but Vegeta definitely did. Vegeta changes a hell of a lot throughout the various arcs.
Talk all you want, Vegeta, but you better convince yourself of it first.
Right there, that's the line. That's the line. Talk all you want, but you better convince yourself of it first. I think maybe you need to read some books. I think maybe you need to read less books. Maybe. I do read books. We love to see it. Anyways. There's things. They have pretty colors and pictures and everything. Manga? I'm late. Well. It's okay. I'm sure they won't notice that you're not out there sweeping. See ya. Alright, have a good one, Veg. We'll talk later. Bye-bye. Away with you, Veg. Back into your wage cage while Gabagool pulling no punches now over the clashing of opinions on DBZ. From friend to not even frenemy. This enemy straight up. Angry emojis. I do think like there are some parts of DBZ that are kind of just goofy and like the filler episodes or whatever. Like I can appreciate that, but and man, like I wasn't like the biggest fan of it as a kid, but actually as I've gotten older and watched parts of it and like just thinking about the series as a whole, there are some very cool parts of it. And there's interesting ways that they use to like show character development and stuff that are like easy to like miss out on. But yeah. And the best, you want to see the best? There's a lot of good DBZ scenes. The best DBZ scene though, for me. Where is it? Where is it? I want to see it. Is it the best scene in DBZ? Best one. It's a good vehicle to have villains doing cool stuff. There's that too.
So I've seen your energy absorbing technique. Oh well, if I can't blast you away, I'll have to pound you into a pulp, that's all.
You know some of my moves, but I know all of your moves, Vegeta. Oh yes, Dr. Gero studied you very thoroughly.
Oh, is that a fact? Then why were you so surprised when Kakarot turned into a Super Saiyan? I'll tell you why. Because your database doesn't cover the battles we had in space. Bonehead Creator picked a fine chapter to omit from
your Bonehead Creator. Here it is.
My friend, let me ask you, does a machine like yourself ever experience fear?
Yes. This theme is so good, man.
him too.
For once, at this one moment of the show. Because Goku, I'm pretty sure, is out of commission at this point. Vegeta, at this one moment, is actually the most powerful character. For like one fleeting moment. He's on top of the world. He finally, and then, do they have, yeah, is this the follow-up one?
Something wrong?
This is when Gabagool, Gabagool fighting against ChatGPT. I fucking loved this as a kid. God, this is so satisfying. Just rips his fucking hands off. And like, from the storytelling standpoint, it's so good because like, you watch this shitty fucking guy like absorb and fuck up everybody in the show and you hate him so much. And then you get to see Vegeta still acting like a villain. Like, he gets to unleash all of his fucking evil energy and bad intentions on someone that you hate. It's like you get to be in the role of the fucking asshole that beats up this guy. It's fucking awesome. It's so good. Me fighting against the entirety of Australia. It's so fun. Yeah, it's really good. I love it. You get to really, like, you get to take the satisfaction of being the villain. Like, you get to feel good about doing something shitty, like ripping someone's, like, it almost, like, in a weird way, it psyops you for a brief moment into, like, being someone who's completely psychotic and deranged and takes pleasure in hurting someone. Because this guy's just, like, ripping, like, yes, it's an android or whatever, right? Such a decadent moral treat, yeah. It's weird, it like, tricks you into, like, deriving great pleasure from the pain that this android is experiencing. Yeah, fuck you and your hands. You don't have them anymore, you little shit. You've lost hand privileges. And meanwhile, Vegeta just gets to run rampant as this complete maniac. And then he, like, torments him here.
So these are the devices that you androids use to rob people of their energy. What's the matter? You're the one who started this game, and now you don't want to play anymore? You were enjoying yourself before, when you were sucking the life out of Kakarot.
The best. That's right. The fear. This is so good. I love this so much. It's so good. Vegeta on top of the world. Oh, so good. Blast him. Do it. The villain smile. This is such a great arc for him because he still hasn't, like... He's still, like... He's so, like, childish, too. It's like... Just, like, taunting his enemy. Anyways, whatever. There is another good analysis, too, though, of Vegeta when he's, like... He beats up Gohan or whatever when he's back on Earth after, he comes back from being resurrected or whatever. From being killed by Frieza. and it was like that was one of his lowest moments. There's all kinds of like, cool analysis videos on DBZ that are out there, and sometimes just like come across randomly. But it's like it's his like lowest point because he has no control over anything except like beating up Gohan. It's his only way of like feeling like he has control over anything. And it made sense because like it talks about like his backstory or whatever and how he's been oppressed his entire life and like subjugated by like Frieza the entire time. And so like he's just such a human protagonist where it's like because of his backstory or whatever and how he's basically being looked down on by this tyrannical ruler for his entire life. So like it makes sense that he as a character wants to find a way to break through that as well. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm too tired to go on a friggin' character analysis rant. Not to mention I don't even know how many good at character analysis rants. But I'm trying to like pass on one that I saw. And yeah, also Jiro's design is really cool. He has like his brain or whatever underneath the red ribbon hat or whatever. Oh my god, I forgot that this happens. What the fuck? His head is like rolling off. Holy shit. Dude has some insane trauma-induced narcissism. Yeah, exactly. It's like the thing that holds his ego together, holds his whole existence together is his narcissism. It's like the only thing he has to is the only thing he has to like be his compass in his life. The only compass in his life is power because power is the only thing that he understands as being valuable. So yeah, it's interesting. It's how he copes. Yeah, for sure. And it's like as a kid or whatever when you're watching this for the first time, like all of these different underlying character motivations and stuff, they're like layered very deeply underneath the just like, you know, beat 'em up shonen anime. But as you like rewatch it and like see people break apart the characters and like the different elements of them, it's like you can see there's a lot more depth to it, and it's actually like very talented writing through the early parts of Dragon Ball to, you know, make it more interesting than just like a random fist fight or whatever. Like there's more to it than that in a lot of cases. And yeah, there's like some eye candy with just like, you know, the animations and just like brutal scenes and stuff, but there's some very talented writing that went into it. Anyway, I could though also appreciate if you weren't to be a DBZ fan, especially if you're watching it from episode 1 all the way through, because there is a lot of filler. It was made for TV. So, you know. How is shonen so good, despite seeming so simple? I don't know. Can't be very good. Anyways. I think the time has come. Yeah, for 900. What is 900G? Oh, did the daily quests roll over? They're new ones? Oh, I can't see it on this character. I can't see them all. Oh well, I'll check tomorrow. If I even want to make more gold, I feel like my appetite for gold has been satiated at this point. I read through Hunter x Hunter recently. I still remember Clavi always used to say, "I pronounce the X in Hunter x Hunter." I am also a Hunter x Hunter X pronouncer. I will say the X. Recently, and it's just as good as I remember the show being. It's Hunter Squared, actually. Oh, I see. I haven't really watched that one very much. I haven't found a good episode that makes me go like, oh, I have to watch this one. Usually it takes me like a scene or two to like find a reason to really get into an anime. It was like Ergo Proxy. I showed you that one scene with Iggy or whatever. Like that was the scene that made me go, oh, I need to watch this. Like this is cool. This is like a philosophical anime. It's really good, matey. If it's on recommendation, I might have to check it out. I usually just take things on recommendations from people, so maybe Hunter Squared will be on the list now. There she is. She's dripped out of her fucking mind. God, we grinded her ass for this shit. Cool sword. Dripped out, locked in. She's friggin', she's finance maxing, manifesting piles of gold. These boots, by the way, these boots did not come with any set. These are like random boots I found while looking through different styles, and they actually go with it pretty well, I think. She is not too agreeable. That's right. She's disagreeable. She's negotiation master. Don't give me that side eye. I was simply drawing from freaking psychology literature. It is science. Facts don't care about your feelings. It is shown that females often are more agreeable than males, and this may or may not lead. This may or may not help to explain the pay gap that we're experiencing. If anything, I don't know. If a woman ever got upset with that, it would probably be a good thing, because it would make them be more motivated to be less agreeable and more defiant, more capable of negotiating fiercely for what they believe they're worth. I'm gonna post this every time he posts an excerpt from the Oracle of Asmon's writings. That wasn't even from Asmon's writings. I don't even think Asmon would say something like that. I don't. It's just from freaking the. It's literally science. I was gonna Google it or whatever. There's no need. It's fine. It's all the same to me, brother. Wait, what? Anyways. I was trying to give her a hand. It's science. The women are just like that. You know, it's the fucking Borat segment or whatever. It's just science, you know. The women brain's smaller than the man. So stupid. It was funny, fucking Adam jokes. Adam with Dave, fucking Joachim. There was a woman journalist or whatever who came out on the Summer Games Fest or whatever, and I forget what the exact lead up to it was. I think Dave said something like, "Oh." I think Adam said something like, "Oh, you know she's gonna know nothing about games." I think Dave said something like, "Oh yeah, I was gonna make a comment, you know, because you know she's a games journalist or whatever." And then Adam's like, "Well, I was gonna say because she's a woman." just just over the top shit. Oh my god. This very very overtly sexist comments. Anyways. I don't know. Will we ever know equality between the genders? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we need the inequality. No. There will always be advantages and disadvantages. The entire system will dissolve before that happens. Okay, even though that might be true, or it might be not true. Why did you get the B plus in English? Man, I'm still gonna try out the Dragon's Dogma. Man, my grind is coming to an end here soon. That emote with that. But mom, it's spit it out, sleepyhead. Why did you get the B plus in English? Because I had such a good English teacher. Even though it might be true, it might be not true. You must be punished, sleepyhead. What do you think your punishment should be? Nothing. Man, I always wanted to do, like, I wanted to commission someone to do animations over stuff. That would be a good one. Just have, like, a sleepyhead who's gonna be punished. I think it would go really well. What do you think your punishment should be, sleepyhead? Do you think we should give you timeout? Sleepy punk. You posted it before I said it. Do you think we should give you timeout, sleepyhead? Yes, fine. Oh no. No timeout. All the way from China, baby. No timeout. We got something called knockout. Knock out the sleepyhead. I should animate the bonk. Animated bonk would be good. It would be good. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm hitting Alt F4. There it is. Oh yeah, there was a document on my desktop over here when I came to the realization that the marks of ascension scaling for the achievement points was not what I thought it would be. This is the text document I made. It was on May 27th at 7:02 p.m. Fuck. The quick fuck.text easy dailies equals 90k. 90k x 30 equals 2,700,000 equals 500 achievement points. It's the real desktop. Desktop.text internet. Oh, this don't pay attention to that. That wasn't anything. That was nothing. That was, I got hacked. I don't know what that was. Weird hackers on my PC. Yeah, I generated, not real. Yeah, exactly. It was just the fabrication. Anyways. Oh, we got the ASMR old vinyl recording scratching. Pops and crackles for sleep relaxing meditation. For use when we're pillaging so that the music sounds older. Like it's being played on an old vinyl. Or horror. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta hold on. Last thing, and then I gotta go sleep. Actually, I gotta go wake up. Oh my god, I didn't put the dishes on. Fuck. I guess those are gonna be going on. I'm gonna be doing those fucking tomorrow. Sleep. Cease. Sleep. There's one thing. Maybe I'll do it next time. I'll do it next time. I would have to log in on my character and it will take a day off my badge. That's the only thing that's keeping me from logging in right now. I would take a day off my officer's badge. Next time I log into Pillage, we'll look at it. I got a new ship. It's a really good ship. It's probably the best ship in the game. I don't know, it's competing very heavily with the Casino frigate. It's pretty neat. Anyways, I guess I should go sleep. But wow. This is a very nice emote. It's very pink. Very wow. Big wow energy. Alright, anyways, I've wasted enough of your time, Gabagool. You must go leverage your focus to accomplish your goals and become a greedy Gabagool. I don't know. I was trying to come up with some sort of alliteration that would go with G. And greed was the best I could get. What else goes with G that's like finance coded? You must become a golden Gabagool that has completed all of your gratuitous, ghoulish, greedy goals. Groffit, yes. Groffit maxing. I venture into the Blender mines now. Goodbye forever. Good luck on your Blender adventures. I hope you make some cool stuff that you post, even if it's half-baked. I saw your guy, the man with the long face. Why the long face? He was cool. I like that guy. He was neat. But yeah, anyways, I shall also depart. We shall part ways. Disgusting old creature. I don't think he was that disgusting. He was just a wise old being with elongated proportions, if I'm remembering correctly. And I wasn't trying hard enough, I guess. I don't know. I think conventionally ugly things are not always ugly. It's like you can find beauty in things to appreciate in a lot of things. Ugly is good. Ugly is an aesthetic. Is true. Anyways, I'm collapsing here. I gotta go. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and entertaining my various blatherings about absolutely nothing. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Might be tomorrow. Might be on the weekend. I gotta do those dungeons. I gotta get those achievements. We gotta get the stupid mechanized scorpion thing, which is a totally mid mount, but since it's within grasp, I gotta get it. Gotta get that mount. Have a G Night boss, man. You too, Gabagool. Figuring out. And I suck at ending streams. So I leave now. Sleepy wave. Bye bye.